Greetings, my excellent friends. It is time for, I believe, the trial and execution of Guybrush Threepwood. I don't know what's going to happen in this episode. I suppose I have a guess. Seemingly nothing good. We have 2 Tales of Monkey Island episodes, and we're going to try and get most... Certainly we're going to get episode 4 done. That's not going to take us 6 hours, but we're going to try and get episode 5 done as well, or at least a great amount of it. I bought Return to Monkey Island today. Probably could have bought it earlier, but I waited on that. But I highly doubt we'll be starting it. Largely because I didn't actually install it, I just bought it. But I suppose if I get completely taken off guard and we have an hour or more to spare, then I might. But that would shock me. That would shock me. That would shock me so much that I would say it twice. So. Let us find number 4. You're probably going to hear the Windows noise, because these always automatically run as admin, I think. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do. There you go. Bit jittery there, it's because I alt-tabbed to fix something. Yeah, all my settings are the same. I mean, it's... At this point, every new episode I've opened has remembered my settings from the old episode, so I probably shouldn't check each time, but I will! Because you never get complacent. That's how they get you. Chapter 4. I believe... When last we left off, we had recovered La Esponja Grande, cured Guybrush himself, though not his hand, because his hand is still not with us. And then Morgan smacked us in the head because we're still her bounty, and even though we were working together to get out of the manatee and deal with Decava, that doesn't mean we're friends and doesn't mean that she's going to stop doing her job. And Guybrush is a fool, and forgot about that. Let's start.
While searching for a cure to the pirate-afflicting pox of LeChuck, the fates of Guybrush Threepwood and Morgan Le Fay are blown off course when they are swallowed by a lovelorn Leviathan. Much to Morgan and Guybrush's surprise, an uneasy alliance to escape the beast blossoms into a genuine friendship between the pirate and pirate hunter. A tidal shift that leads Threepwood to the elusive pox-curing Esponja Grande. But Guybrush learns too late that it is the wise pirate who prepares for the inevitable change in the winds as Morgan betrays him and returns him to the scientific clutches of the Marquis de Sange.
Not the scientific clutches. Oh no. I think this can go down a little. Not that far. Like there. Yeah, that's more centered. Why you gotta betray us, Morgan? Just when we were getting along. No, not feeling just a little bit of regret? The answer is money. Well,
28, 29, 30,000 pieces of silver, mon petit chouchou. Just as we agreed.
how are our hands tied when we only have one hand?
It'd better be, or I'll cut the difference out of your fluffy wig.
I got an idea. Why don't you let me go and I'll pay you double what the Marquis is paying?
Don't embarrass yourself, Threepwood.
I'll auction off my entire collection of autographed sextants.
Threepwood, you grossly underestimate the value of that which courses through your body.
Excuse me?
Oh, I've got a pretty good idea. Why, my spit alone once won me 8,000 pieces of 8 on Booty Island.
Wasn't that 6,000?
Then you shall die knowing that you gave a priceless gift to science! Finally, I've got the Threepwood, I've got the formula, and soon I'll have nothing left than life eternal! Oh, I'm as happy as a penguin sliding on its belly. What is this?
Ah, it's a welcome back party. I hope they brought ice cream cake.
They seem upset.
Guybrush Threepwood! We've been waiting a long time for this.
Hey, why can't I stop my legs?
What? No! No, come back! This cracker croaker's got a date in the court of pirate law! You test tube tinker and Talleyrand! What?
And then the scurvy dog'll hang.
Who are you?
You! After him!
Hey, I brought you Threepwood, and you paid me. We're done here.
We'll just see about that.
So why are we walking like that? do 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 do.
Captain Threepwood, having been found guilty of all charges, you will be taken to the nearest ship and keel-hauled until your ravaged skin hangs in tatters from your bleeding.
Guilty? But I haven't been charged with anything yet.
You haven't? Where's that incompetent prosecutor?
I'm sorry. I've been away in another franchise. Very well, bring me up to speed here. Sorry.
Right here, Your Honor.
Wait, what?
Oh, great.
I don't remember this.
Sorry I'm late, Your Eminence, but old Stan had to in flagrante his delicto. And there was a line in the washroom.
Belay your excuses, you sniveling sea weasel, and get on with the charges. I've got grog waiting for me at Club 41.
Of course, Your Immensity. Your Honor, pirates and wenches of the gallery.
Hey, that's us.
This evening I will prove beyond a scintilla of a shadow of a doubt that Guybrush Threepwood is guilty of no fewer than 4 heinous crimes.
Funny, I thought there'd be 3.
Firstly, that he did knowingly engage in a bar fight that horribly injured the beloved feline of local pirate elder, Hemlock McGee.
And it's still good for him!
Secondly, during this self-same fight, Captain Threepwood spilled boiling nacho sauce on the exposed leg of Bosun Catherine Krebs, hideously scarring one of Flotsam's shapeliest gams.
Get him alive!
Thirdly, that he did conspire with one Joaquin de Oro to craft and sell counterfeit porcelain power pirates.
All about spreading the box.
And finally, that he folded, spindled, and mutilated this previously pristine ex belonging to Flotsam's newest arrival, Killick Hardtack.
What the heck?
Yeah, he did that to me. Captain Threepwood, having heard the grave charges arrayed against you, how do you plead?
These charges are stupid. And believe me, I know from stupid.
Captain Threepwood, you're out of order!
I'm out of order. You're out of order. The whole mizzen-masted pirate legal system is out of order.
The defendant will shut his festering gob before the court shuts it for him!
Do it!
Sorry. I plead guilty. Will I get out of here any quicker?
Most definitely!
Great. Then I plead.
After the summary executions by keel hauling, hanging, boiling, and, scaphism.
Scaphism?
Trust me, kid, you don't want to know.
Okay, then I plead not guilty by reason of insanity.
Ye look pretty sane to me.
Sure, now, but any second I could start using monkeys as needle-nose pliers, or shooting myself out of trebuchets, or doing strange things with rubber trees. I'm crazy, I tells you. Crazy.
The defendant will cease his inane histrionics, or the court will be forced to yank out his tongue with a rusty shrimp fork.
Okay, no insanity defense. I plead 1000% not guilty. Especially that last one about the X.
Very well. Let it be recorded that the miserably guilty defendant has entered a plea of not guilty.
That doesn't seem very impartial, but okay, Your Honor.
Now, who would you like to represent your pathetic case?
Hey, Stan, why don't you represent me? For old time's sake.
You mean those old times when you swindled me out of a ship, stuck me in a coffin for 3 months, scammed my insurance company, and got me involved with high-risk doubloon derivatives?
I only remember 3 of those.
Yes?
Sorry, kid, nothing personal, but I stand to make a bundle in legal fees off these honked-off flotsamites. They really don't like you.
Don't you have some sort of public defender?
A public defender? In pirate court?
A maroon.
So that'd be a no, then. I guess I'll represent myself.
Captain Threepwood, are you aware of the old pirate court saying? The pirate who represents himself in court has a soon-to-be keel-hauled fool for a client.
Yes, Your Honor, and I am that fool.
Fine! Your move, counselor!
Here's your briefs, kid.
Witness, K. Hardtack, charge consonant abuse, X class. Plaintiff's charge that defendant ruined his perfectly good X is suspect but plausible. Court hopes he's not just making things up. Recommended sentence 2 pence fine, death by hanging. Witness K. Krebs, charge thigh crimes. And misdemeanors. Discontinuation of Club 47's Club 41. Club 41's nacho sauce makes proof of guilt difficult, but court deems it unlikely that some other mix of fluids could have caused Krebs' distinctive burn. Recommended sentence 23G fine, death by corset. Witness H. McGee, charged felonious feline frightening. Plaintiff's pussycat seems traumatized, but court has seen far too many crippled pirates miraculously healed by the tonic of a cash settlement. If that kitty moves an inch, this case is over. Recommended sentence 1 ball of yarn, death by mauling. Witness J. De Oro, charge counterfeit collectibles. Witness testifying in return for lighter sentence. Court doesn't trust stool parrots. Their testimony is only as firm as their last bribe. Recommended sentence confiscation of sextants, death by 8-sided dice. Witness G. Threepwood. Defendant arrested in possession of tiny sea sponge, which he insists will cure the pox. Court is skeptical but has confiscated artifact as matter of policy. Defendant also in possession of unremarkable wedding ring that will likely be used to defray his funeral costs. Excuse me. So these are all of our hints, I suppose. We need to make the cat move. We need to prove that something else caused Krebs' burn. We need to fuck with Hardtack's credibility. And we need to bribe Doro. Right Honourable Judge Wallace P. Grindstump, stenographer, bailiff Hardtack, Stan, and Hemlock's frozen cat.
Sword of Lustitia?
Goddess of justice, you illiterate swab!
Right. Well, let's have a chat to the judge. Actually, let's look at the paintings first.
The Right Honorable Justice D.C. Grosscup. 30 convictions, 0 acquittals, no survivors.
Marvin Grosscup?
The Left Honorable Justice K.B. Popnecker. Lived on the bench, died under the table.
Oh, God. There's a lot of options here.
Your Honor, I'd like to approach the bench.
Denied! No one approaches my bench!
I object
To what?
to this trial, to your hat, to the way my beard's itching. I also object to the way that guy's looking at me, and to this hook, and...
Captain Threepwood, you will cease your foolish distractions before we come down and cease them for you!
Can we leave? No, we can't.
Right! Where were we?
Looks like there was one whale of a fender bender while the winds were blowing out. That's why I always sail defensively and carry state arm insurance. Stinkbeard's common laws for common pirates. Laws? Pirates don't need no stinking laws.
Fine, then we'll proceed with the execution!
On the other hand, maybe I could use a few good laws right now. Why is it always an X? Why not T marks the spot?
Was he even from Flotsam? Wasn't he from McGillicuddy's crew? And didn't he have a mate?
I'm surprised Doro ever fell for that. That empty nacho plate is making me hungry. That paralyzed cat is creepy.
Its eyes moved!
Could you read that last bit back for me? Very interesting. I don't even remember saying exsanguinate. No, I'm not questioning your professionalism. It's just that I don't even know the meaning of... Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
We have the court briefs and we have our hook, but otherwise we've been stripped of everything that we owned. We can talk to the sedan and the bailiff before we go through the judge, I suppose.
Hey, hardtack.
Defense will refrain from addressing the bailiff in open court!
Sorry.
Or not.
Hey, hardtack.
Defense...
Stan?
Hey, Stan.
No fraternizing between the defense and prosecution while court is in session!
If you want a gab, call for a recess.
Ah. We call a witness, call a recess, just a moment, or...
Your Honor, I'd like to request a change of venue.
Where to?
Oh, how about back at your place? Just you, me, a jug of grog, a loaf of bread, and some scandalous legal briefs.
Captain Threepwood will terminate his clumsy and off-putting attempts to seduce this court at once!
Made me uncomfortable, it did.
And Skippy! Right! Where were we?
I, don't know what to do.
That's why you should have a lawyer, you blithering blatherskate!
Sorry.
Look, Threepwood, it's pretty easy. You can call witnesses for any of the cases. Once they're on the stand, you can question them, confront them with evidence from the evidence table, if it's pertinent to the case, or attempt to confront them with new evidence that you've brought into court.
You'd best be careful about that last one, though. Nothing gets on me nerves more than a defendant attempting to clog my court with useless chunks of jetsam.
And of course, you can always ask for a recess so you can check your briefs.
Thanks. Just a moment, Your Honor.
Right, so we can piss him off, but I don't know what that's for. We should just start talking to... Well... We'll start talking to witnesses first.
If it pleases the court, I'd like to call Bailiff Hardtack to the stand.
Bailiff Hardtack! Oh, that's me. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? I suppose.
Bailiff Hardtack, could you tell the court about your claim against Guybrush Threepwood?
Well, back on Spinner Cay, I was getting ready to bury me modest chest of treasures, you see. My collection of spaghetti strainers, my silver paprika shaker, and so on. When all of a sudden this Threepwood bloke runs up to me, waving his arms and telling me to look out for a three-headed monkey that's right behind me. Well, naturally, I turned and looked, but there was nothing there. When I regained my composure, Threepwood was nowhere to be found. And worst of all...
Yes?
He dug up my perfectly good ex. It's ruined now.
Oh, come on.
He's all yours, buddy.
Hardtack's not too bright. I bet he'd fall apart on the stand like a cheap leather jacket.
Oh, yeah?
This whole story about your ex is a big fat lie, isn't it?
No,
What kind of person lies about their ex? Come on now.
no, sir.
Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No, sir.
Come on.
Oh, you got me, sir.
But why?
Well, I didn't have anything else to do after you killed me boss and left me without a job.
Wait, we killed him?
I could have charged you with that instead. Oh.
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Granted!
Mistrial.
Bailiff Hardtack, as punishment for wasting this court's time, you will be compelled to wear Lizzig's wig of foppery until such time as I am no longer tempted to gavel you into a fine paste. Ooh, it's delightful.
So if I'm guilty, I get executed. He just has to wear a wig. Mm-hmm. Cool.
I'd like to call Bosun Catherine Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs, do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Aye.
Bosun Krebs, could you tell the court what happened on that fateful day?
I was minding my own business at Club 41 with a mug full of grog and some zesty nachos, when all of a sudden that blindfolded Jasper barreled into me, knocked me nacho sauce into me lap, and gave me this disfiguring scar.
Hachi machi!
Aye, that takes me back.
Ooh.
Bailiff, supply the prosecutor and the defendant with sketches of the burns for their briefs. Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Lots of luck, kid.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
Yeah, a little too hard.
You're lying about this whole nacho business, aren't you?
Nay, are you lying about being a mighty pirate?
I'll ask the questions here. Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Defense is badgering the witness.
Knock it off, Threepwood!
But it's fun.
You're lying about...
Nay.
I'll ask... I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Bosun Krebs.
We don't really get to ask much.
I'd like to call Joaquin Jacinto de Meara Alfonso de Oro to the stand.
Joaquin de Oro, do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? See?
Senor De Oro.
Captain Doro.
Yes, of course. Why are you here today?
I was recently arrested for trying to sell a counterfeit Dark
Is he missing an eye?
Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate figurine. A counterfeit figurine crafted by Guybrush Threepwood.
Actually, that wasn't so surprising.
Your witness, counselor.
Senor Doro, is it not true that you're an inveterate liar?
No?
So it is true that you're an inveterate liar.
No. Yes. I don't know. What does inveterate mean?
Objection! Your Honor, the defense is attempting to confuse the witness with big words.
It works?
Sustained! The defense will take into account the witness's limited vocabulary.
You, liar. Yes?
Me liar, no!
I suggest trying another line of inquiry, Threepnod.
Fine.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Mr. Doro.
That's Captain Doro.
We'll still look at the others, but I don't think there's going to be much out of this. I think we need to find evidence and shit. Although I don't know how when we're stuck in here. We need to do a recess and talk to Stan, probably.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee to the stand.
Hemlock McGee!
What's that? Oh.
And do you swear on Blackbeard's...
Yeah. Listen, Pinky. I knew Blackbeard back when he was blotchy black peach fuzz. Just let me at him.
Ensign McGee, it's your contention that Captain Threepwood injured your cat.
Injured? He practically crushed him. Hit him right in the puss with a stuffed manatee, Eddie did.
And how is your cat today?
See for yourself. The poor dear is paralyzed with fear. I have to feed her through a tube. Oh, my poor Miss Pretty Whiskers. Oh, little pretty.
Pretty Whiskers.
Your witness, kid.
Thanks.
This whole cat thing is a scam to get back at me for getting you kicked out of Club 41, isn't it?
Yeah!
How can you look at my sad little pussycat and call me a liar? Oh, just look at her.
Oh.
Admit it. You're nothing but a no-good, no-legged, stinky liar.
Objection! Defense is mocking my client's disability.
Sustained! The defense will refrain from insulting the witness's pungent body odor.
I think it meant the legs, but alright.
I have no...
You may step down, Ensign McGee.
And then I can call myself.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, to the stand.
Guybrush Threepwood!
I'm right here.
Oh, right. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Ooh, what's this log made of? Calf leather? You just can't find craftsmanship like this these days. Oh, I do. Captain Sheepgood. Threepwood. Ah, yes. Shreveport. Threepwood. Greensleeves. Threepwood. Treebeard. Threep. Slee. Wood. Stack.
Objection! Defense is stalling!
The defense will get on with it, or the court will order his name legally changed to Captain Guts for Garters.
Anyway...
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Yeah.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
No!
Aye, aye, Your Honor!
Well, at least I'm not about to be dissected by a crazy scientist. Now to break out of here, find Elaine and use La Esponja Grande to... Hey, what happened to my cool voodoo sponge?
All possessions will be returned to the prisoner once he has been cleared of all charges. In the likely event that the prisoner is not cleared of all charges, his property will be distributed to his heirs.
But I don't have any heirs that I know of.
Then they'll be auctioned off at eBay.
Yeebay? Assuming that's not a Kanye joke. With a loose patch of plaster.
This bar looks pretty loose.
Knock it off, you!
This part of the wall looks like it's made of pretty loose stuff. I wonder if I could dig my way out. This part... I don't want to dig my hook into that. I don't know where it's been.
So yeah, looking at these. We dealt with him very easily, but we're gonna need other stuff to deal with these guys. Bribe Doro, I think. Find a way to fix the cat. Find some sort of proof against Krebs. I don't know if we have to do anything about the Guybrush thing. How do we get out of here, though?
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
Aren't I entitled to some bread and water?
Bread and water? I pride myself on providing Flotsam's prisons with the finest in haute cuisine. Wait here.
Oh, wait here. Huh, that's funny. What do you know? Guess it wasn't so loose after all.
Oh.
This part of the wall looks like it's made of pretty loose stuff. Thought he'd never leave. What the? It's solid steel under here.
That didn't work.
Where's my dinner? My haute cuisine.
Oh, the prisoners don't get any food. That's for the guards and judges. Delicious, too.
Jerk. Hey, guard!
What do you want?
Has this jail got any reading material?
I'd suggest reading your legal briefs. You might need them.
Good tip. I'll get right on that when I need something to put me to sleep.
No, Guybrush, he has a point.
I want to see my lawyer.
Your lawyer?
Yeah, you might have heard of him. Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Fine. All right, Counselor. Judge Grindstump says you got 5 minutes.
That should be more than enough for this piece of scum. I hope you had a good excuse for dragging me out of bed at this ungodly hour. I'm worried about my wife, Counselor. She hasn't sent me a letter in weeks. I wouldn't worry about her, Guybrush. We're taking very good care of her on my estate. Very good care. You scurvy backstabber! I'll... Guard! I'm quite done with my client! I'll get you, Threepwood, if it's the last thing I do!
What's the plan? Wait. No.
Sorry about that, Mr. Threepwood. I know those prisoners can be a rowdy lot.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Hardtack. Now, where can I find a good grog?
Club 41's right over there, sir.
Well, it worked. I can't complain, as it worked.
Hear ye, hear ye. Having finally captured the vile criminal Guybrush Threepwood, the Right Honorable Judge Wallace P. Grindstump has been recalled from his summer vacation to adjudicate and pass sentence on the loathsome reprobate. A public execution has been scheduled for dawn in the town square. Sandwiches will be provided. BYOG. Well, at least there'll be sandwiches.
So now we have the run of Flotsam, I guess? I was gonna save here because I kind of want to talk to Hardtack, but I don't want to get thrown back into court.
Now that the winds are blowing in again, Flotsam Island is once more soaking up most of the pox of LeChuck.
That's not good.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Counselor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
What are you doing on Flotsam Island anyway?
Well, after that series of misadventures on Spinner Cay, I found myself without a captain or a ship.
Sorry about that.
It happens. So I drifted for a bit before landing here on Flotsam. Now I've hired on as Judge Grindstump's personal bailiff / chef, creating all sorts of new delicacies for his nightclub. It's a bit of a dream come true, it is.
How's the pox of LeChuck treating you?
Oh, it's not so bad.
I mean, there is the incessant drive to commit acts of monstrous evil, of course. It's a bit of a drag on the social life. But my pillaging swing has never been better. So, I guess you could say it's a bit of a wash. Tell you one thing I didn't expect. The slaw cravings. I mean, honestly, mate, what's that all about?
No hard feelings about being humiliated in open court?
No worries, mate. I've been humiliated so often it's kind of second nature to me by now.
Great.
Besides, I didn't really think it was much of a case anyway. But that Stan fella, he seemed to think I could make a pretty piece of it off of your untimely execution. So I figured, what the heck?
Fair enough.
How's the...
Oh, it's not so... Tell you...
Yeah, I mean, the bailiff had the sponge in front of him. It's a prisoner? There's a prisoner! Hello?
Lou?
You!
Oh.
Oro? What happened to your eye?
I'll tell you what happened to my eye, smarty guy. When I dug up that phony Dark Ninja Dave you planted...
Allegedly planted?
Allegedly planted, I got a speck of dirt lodged in my eye. A week later, it got infected.
Oh my God.
And Dr. Descent had to cut it out.
No, I don't think he had to. I think he just likes taking things from people. And by things, I mean body parts.
Yeah, just Betty did.
Now I need a glass eye.
Why do you want a glass eye? An eye patch is much more piratey.
Eye patches are so last month. All the cool pirates are getting scary glass eyes these days.
But hooks are still cool, right?
Grr. I guess, but you really can't beat a glass eye.
What are you in for?
I got arrested for trying to auction a counterfeit Dark Ninja Dave figurine at eBay.
eBay?
You know, that bay with the auction thing.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily for me, Stan got me a reduced sentence in exchange for my testimony against you.
Me? What did I do?
What didn't we
You
do?
were the one that made the counterfeit Dave in the first place.
Oh, yeah, that. Look, I'm sorry about the jail time, but you've got to stop testifying against me. I've got a wife and scores of pirates to cure.
You're going to cure the pox?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, I'd like that. All these poxed pirates are always making fun of me for not being poxed.
Come on then, let's do some business.
Maybe. What can you offer me in return?
I've got a line on a genuine Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate autographed by Dark Ninja Dave himself.
That is a very poor joke, senor.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll let you have your pick of my autographed sextants.
Ooh, do you have one of those limited edition Vasco da Gama sextants?
Yeah, but you can't have that one.
Oh, what about the Ferdinand Magellan quad action sextants?
Yeah, but you can't have that one either. On second thought, I really don't want to part with my sextants.
But Guybrush, it'll work!
I got a crate full of fine leather jackets back in my hold that have your name all over them.
No thanks. Leather makes me chafe.
How about I get you a glass eye for your eye hole?
That sounds interesting.
And it's a deal.
But
I knew there'd be a big noisy butt somewhere in there.
I want a really cool glass eye.
And what, pray tell, makes a cool glass eye?
It has to have a really cool color. Like the color in the eyes of those nasty poxed pirates when they're really, really angry.
I'll see what I can do. You know, I can't help but notice that you don't seem to be afflicted by the pox of LeChuck.
Oh, don't remind me. All the other pirates have gotten the pox, so why not me?
Have you thought about the possibility that you might not actually be a pirate?
I am too a pirate.
Okay, you are a pirate.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee.
I'm sure the pox will be coming for you any day now. Associating with hardened criminals like you can't be good for my legal situation. I'm out of here.
Adios.
Only if we bribe him.
Stan's Courtroom Souvenir Emporium? What happened to the Keel Hauler Gazette offices?
The keel hauler? That's old news, Threepwood. Get it?
But it's right there. It says Keelholder Gazette last edition.
Old news? The whole keel hauler operation was bought out and shut down by those bigwigs at the Flotsam Times weeks ago.
Oh, I bet Davy Nipperkin didn't like that.
Are you kidding? Old Nipperkin made out like a bandit. I heard he's getting ready to retire on his share of the sale.
Well, that's not bad.
Hey there, youngster. I know you're curious about the behind-the-scenes working of Stan's Courtroom Emporium, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to step away from the door.
You see, we never actually designed the interior. Come to think that Flotsam Island just already had enough places to see and things to click on. It's a money save, kid. Much like in the last game when you couldn't enter my building either. Get the fuck out.
Why?
Because that's where Stan works his magic, kid. It's where my dreams become reality. And some of my realities become dreams.
So it's where you're sleeping.
Yeah, but only until this souvenir business picks up.
How much money did you spend on the giant sign of yourself?
Stan?
Guybrush Threepwood. Nice to see you out and about, kid. Hope they haven't been treating you too badly in the Hooskow.
Well, there is a pretty scary-looking rat in my cell. At least I hope it's a rat.
Well, that's just swell, kid. Look, could you get out of the way and make room for some paying customers?
Draw the beard on the Guybrush?
What are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be prepping for trial?
Hey, no offense, kid, but the day old Stan can't beat you in open court with one wildly flapping arm tied behind his back is the day I haul my corpus juris back to Jambalaya Island for a full restitutio and integrum. Know what I mean?
Not really.
Exactly.
So if you're not preparing for trial, what are you doing out here?
Following Stan's rule number 1, ABM.
ABM?
Always be merchanting?
Always be merchandising.
Close enough.
People love following the trials of famous pirates, even B-list pirates like yourself.
B-list?
That's why old Stan got all the souvenirs and timeless keepsakes you'll ever need to remind you of this month's Trial of the Century.
How are sales going?
Great. Celebrity merchandise is always a good investment, especially if you suspect that the celebrity in question is about to become a wind chime in the gallows. Nothing sells like dead celebrities.
Yeah? Well, I don't plan on dying today.
And I didn't plan to wear the same jacket for 20 years, but here we are.
Yeah, apparently the Stan jacket, which is my favorite things, one of my favorite things in Monkey Island is the consistency of Stan's jacket. For this game and for Escape, Stan, like, see how Stan wasn't in episodes 1, 2, or 3? There's a reason for that. It is because that effect is a nightmare.
Stan, about these charges.
Sorry, kid, can't talk. Conflict of interest, attorney, pirate privilege, and all that stuff.
But...
La, not talking to you about it.
I know I'll kick myself for asking, but what sorts of trial souvenirs are you selling?
The question you should be asking is what kind of souvenirs am I not selling? Behold, the People vs. Threepwood collection.
Hey, a little me.
That's right, Threepwood, a faithful reproduction right down to the lacy garter belt.
Hey, I only wore those once.
It is I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
That sounds nothing like me.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, your real voice didn't focus test all that well.
What's that?
That, my piratey friend, is a little novelty I like to call Draw the Beard on the Guybrush. Using the power of magnetism and iron shavings, you can give Flotsam's most notorious criminal an infinite array of amusing and degrading hairstyles. Observe. What the? This one doesn't have a magnet. And look, it's leaking iron shavings. This is what you get when you use shoddy Fat Island labor.
Is that supposed to be you?
None other. Now you and your friends can relive the trial of the century while lounging around in this comfortable polyblend t-shirt, emblazoned with the iconic image of yours truly, a crusading attorney bringing his no-holds-barred brand of justice to Flotsam Island.
Right.
On second thought.
Say no more.
No matter how many times I see it, I can't get over your jacket.
You like it? I just had it in for its annual re-stitching and de-rezzing.
No matter how...
You like it?
I noticed that you're remarkably free of the pox.
Nothing remarkable about it at all, Threepwood. Haven't you been paying attention? The pox only affects real, 100% honest to Blackbeard pirates. Now, I've been many things in this life. A salesman, real estate agent, a troubadour, stevedore, a ralphador. and even a brief but memorable stint as an exotic dancer to pay my way through law school. But one thing I'm not and never will be is a pirate.
Ah,
Yeah, you're a different kind of thief, mate.
I'll see you in court, Stan.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
Well, we'll take the beard toy. Though I object to that naming. A beard is never a toy.
When I was a younger pirate, I used to lie awake on the deck of my ship and gaze at the seagulls as they majestically swooped and bobbed through the evening sky. And then they started pooping on me. So I stopped doing that. That lamp is leaking oil.
Not just any oil, manatee oil.
What are you doing over here?
Oh, that's not right.
Did you just show up here to correct me?
I can't pick up hot manatee oil with my bare hands. I can't.
What makes it manatee oil?
Looks like someone's finally getting around to cleaning the carpet that got, stained during my bar fight.
Oh yeah, no, the jacket is not, okay, so the thing about Stan's jacket is that in the original Monkey Island games, Stan's jacket was a technical limitation. It was the way it was because it was easier to do it that way because in the 2D, or in the first two 2D games, the pixel art ones, Stan's model was, his arms constantly went up and down, right? And so the grid of his jacket was not, it was just locked in the background, and they just moved the texture up and down without affecting the grid in any way because that saved space. It would have been more work for them to program an actual texture that obeyed the laws of physics and fabric when he moved his arms, so they just didn't do that. However, because it was funny, they kept it in Curse when they didn't need to do it anymore. And then for Escape, by that time it was iconic, and so for Escape and for Tails, I mean, you have to do the Stan jacket, right? And then they have to do that same thing in a 3D model, which is hard. I don't know how this works because I'm not an animator. I assume it ultimately has something to do with like the grid pattern just being the background of the screen, and everything else, every other element is in front of it except for Stan's jacket, which is transparent. Yeah, like you noticed, you did notice when he walked along the courtroom, his jacket did move with him. It's just when he moves himself in relation that it stays as a grid. That's true, yeah, no, it can't be just a background thing. Although, if you look at it here, it does change. Like there and there. If you look at the corner, there's 3 here, and there's the beginnings of 4 when you get closer. Whereas there's barely 3 here. And as you move to the right, you see another one starts to appear. Look at that. It actually goes up and down. Which is very different from the original games because the camera stayed static. Even in Escape from Monkey Island, the camera's static. The camera does not do this in any other entry. So this is the only time you'll ever see it do that. And that's excellent, but yeah, that would have been miserable.
Ladies' Night. Club 41 open to the public. Well, that's a welcome change of pace.
Ooh. Does that mean they've designed the interior now?
Snazzy. I still don't know what the 41 stands for, though.
What did I call it before? Club 47?
I wonder if Club 41's changed its restrictive policies.
Wouldn't want to go to that club, probably get murdered.
Guess so. Ah, Club 41. Nothing screams pirate bar like the aroma of moldy grogs.
Da, da, da. It's not quite the same music, but it's evocative of Monkey Island 1 Scumbar music, I think. That one.
Sprinkled with just a hint of sea spray and shattered dreams.
I will double your quadrupled rate.
Keep your gold, Silk Pants. You can't afford me anymore.
But you must break Threepwood out of jail and bring him back to me. He is the only one who has the poxelicious strains that I need.
You're a little behind the times, Demange. I'm pox-free and fit as a fiddle. See?
Impossible.
Nothing's impossible when Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, is involved. And after I cure my wife and everyone else, I'll...
Wife?
Yeah. She was standing right next to
Fuck
me when LeChuck exploded, so the pox hit her pretty hard.
Why do you use your mouth?
I want you to hunt down and capture this wife of Guybrush Threepwood.
Hey!
What part of non do you not comprendes?
But I need her! She's the only other pirate who could possibly have the Threepwood strain of the pox!
Then get her yourself.
My dear Mademoiselle Leflay, I don't get people. I hire people like you to get them for me. And if you won't get them, then maybe I'll find someone to get you.
I don't like to be threatened.
Oh! Oh, my phalange!
What the?
Oh! That was a very, very bad mistake, mademoiselle.
Well, it wouldn't be the first.
Jerk.
What? What?
Set me up with a line of Blood Island volcano shots.
Me pleasure.
Wait, isn't
These
that the,
come with our
isn't that the judge?
complimentary Club 41 insulated volcano shot glasses. Hewn out of molten lava. They can keep hot liquids hot for a week.
Impressive.
This feels like a mistake.
Ooh, that's some hot grog on grog action. I'll just save this last one for later.
Yeah, the Right Honorable Judge Wallace P. Why are you the bartender grindstone?
Nice dartboard.
Isn't it, though? Ah, it was one of the few things I managed to salvage when I was washed ashore on Flotsam all those years ago.
Why are you so nice
Can I play around?
to me?
Unfortunately, the darts were lost a few weeks ago during a bar fight. And pity, too. What with the annual Flotsam Island Dart Tournament tomorrow night.
What are you gonna use?
What's that artistic abomination?
Ah, that be a painting of Flotsam Island's notorious jungle beast, painted by our own Hemlock McGee.
Hemlock? Really?
Aye, no one knows more about our legendary beastie than old Hemlock.
I don't like Hemlock. He seems a bit toxic to me.
I wonder what happened to Murray.
Well, whatever happened to Murray was our fault, Guybrush. We knocked him into the sea. Remember?
Well, that's a strange place for a sugar sack.
I keep it up there to draw away the ants.
Ooh. Hot, gooey wax.
That's interesting. Hot wax, huh? I wonder if that could have caused damage to someone's leg.
What's this?
That'll be Club 41's famous Flotsam Island Ladies' Night buffet table. In a few hours, it'll be spilling over with flaming chocolate cupcakes, barbecued narwhal horns, deep-fried petit fours, and all that other girly stuff that our swashbuckling lady pirates love.
Curious. So what do we got at this point? We got a Blood Island volcano shot, and we got 5 empty shot glasses.
It's a broken Draw a Beard on Guybrush toy. Looks like it's leaking iron fillings.
We also have an iron leaking beard toy.
It's an esophagus-scarring Blood Island volcano shot.
So, we could use these. Maybe we could collect the leaking oil outside with one of these, but if we got multiple...
It's an insulated cup that Club 41 uses to serve its Blood Island volcano shots.
Can we scoop up some wax, maybe?
Nothing like a little hot wax on a cold, flotsam night.
I don't know if that's for use or if that's for evidence, but we can, so that's good. Can we try and grab the sugar?
I don't want to dig my hook into that.
Throw that at it?
I don't want to waste my last Blood Island volcano shot on that. I don't need a cup of that. I don't think splashing hot wax on that would be productive, fun, or piratey.
Can we mix our cups? No. Well, let's see. Buffet table, bathroom door.
Occupied!
Sorry.
No thanks.
Now that I've spent some time inside these docile Don Juans of the deep, I feel kind of queasy about seeing their heads mounted on a wall.
That is a much smaller head than the manatee you were in.
Ah, this must be the screaming narwhal that my ship is named after. Creepy.
According to that, its name is Trixie. Are you pirate enough to take the something challenge? Curious?
Judge Grindstump?
Oh, please, no need to be so formal. In here, I'm just plain old W.P. Grindstump, owner and proprietor of Club 41.
Aren't you a little upset that I'm running around free?
Heavens, no! What kind of pirate town would this be if we didn't condone the occasional jailbreak?
What a remarkably progressive attitude.
Besides, it's not as though you can really escape the swinging sword of flotsam justice. What with these blasted winds blowing in again?
Point?
Ladies' night is looking a little, grim.
Well, it's early. Once we got the buffet table laid out, this place'll be hotter than the devil's knickers. Well,
So you're really the owner of Club 41?
have been ever since I won it from the original owner in a dart tournament a few years back. Poor old guy never knew what hit him.
And by hit him you mean...
A dart! Right in the old noggin!
Of course.
I've been wondering, why is this place called Club 41 anyway?
You know, I don't rightly know. The last owner never got a chance to tell me before he succumbed to his dart-related injuries.
Murder.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
Brilliant! Will you be paying with doubloons, triploons, coupons, or flat-samian fur shafts?
Actually, I'm a little light right now.
Oh, no problem. I'll start up a tab.
You will? That's so unlike, well, every place I've ever been in my life.
Well, it's not like you're going to skip town on me, am I right?
Set me up with a grogatini, with a twist.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't serve grogatinis anymore. The pirates kept gagging on the little porcelain swords.
One grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Bracing. Well, this has been a little strange, but I've got a name to clear and a pox to cure.
Good luck with that.
It's funny because grog. I don't know that grog is as much of a used term for booze in other places, but it is here, like in Australia. We'll just, as a catch-all term for beer, people will say grog. And so when I was a kid and I was playing Monkey Island, that just seemed like a perfectly normal thing to me. Is that the case? But I realize now that I don't hear it very much outside of this game. Anyway, how's Morgan? Sad Morgan. Grog specifically referred to a rum drink. Well, where are you from? Like, is that you, an Australian, rebutting my point, or is that you from somewhere else? Yeah, okay. Yeah, over here, it's not our main term for beer by any means, but someone might say, oh, did you bring any grog with you? It's just like one of the many casual slang words one would use, but if someone mentions grog, then it's basically the same as saying booze. Or piss.
Not that I'm complaining, but why'd you turn down DeSinge's contract to hunt down my wife?
I may be a backstabbing mercenary, but even I have some standards.
Sure, now you have standards. Shame they couldn't have shown up before you, cut off my hand or knock me unconscious and drag me back to Flotsam Island.
To be fair, we got over the hand-cutting incident pretty quickly.
What can I say? I'm complicated.
What did DeSinge want with Elaine, anyway?
You heard the man. Something to do with your unique strain of bucks. Guess he thinks your wife has it too.
You look uncharacteristically grim.
It's been one of those days.
Oh, I know what you mean. Betraying your childhood hero can really take it out of you.
Hey, that was just business.
Your business sucks more than the winds of Flotsam.
Sometimes.
What are those scary-looking drinks?
They're a row of Blood Island volcano shots.
They look painful.
Only the first one.
Yikes.
You had like 6 of them, Guybrush.
I think you should know that I'm still really angry with you.
Would it help if I bought you a drink?
What, so you can poison me? I'll pass. I noticed that you're without pox.
I'm pox-free. Tested on a regular basis.
Well, do you know why?
Probably because I'm not really a pirate, since I'm a pirate hunter.
Gotta like a pox that respects minor semantical distinctions. You know, if you have even a scintilla of a guilty conscience, I could really use your help.
Listening?
Well, there's this trial going on.
So I've heard. Some guy was trying to tell me that it's the trial of the century!
Yeah, well, I could really use some trumped-up evidence. Or a few intimidated witnesses. Or maybe a well-placed bribe or 10?
You couldn't afford me.
Of course. How silly of me. It's all about the pieces of 8 with you, isn't it?
Not always. I also accept pieces of 9.
What is a piece of 9?
Changed your mind about helping me with my legal troubles?
The pirate legal system and I don't exactly get along, and if we did, I wouldn't do pro bono work.
Well, I can see you've got inner demons to wrestle with, so I'll just get on with my life.
Thanks. And watch out for DeSinge. That thing he did with his finger was unnatural.
What a sentence. I wonder if the actor knew what she was talking about when she delivered that line. Like, did she get a description of what he did, or was she just told to deliver the line, that thing that he did with his finger was unnatural? So, can I fill up a cup of manatee oil?
I almost feel guilty about this. Almost.
What are we going to do with it, though? Is there anything over here? No. Are we allowed to leave and go to the world map of Flotsam? Because it's quite dark, so we might not be able to travel around, but maybe we can go see the voodoo lady. Although we still need to explore the left half of this place. Wait, what? How are you there? You're also there.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
Nothing, you're in the way.
I'd like to go into the jungle. I need to talk to a large voodoo lady about a not-so-large sponge.
Sorry, mate. I'm afraid I can't allow prisoners to wander out into the jungle.
But I'm not a prisoner, I'm a lawyer.
You might get lost or go into hiding.
But I'm not a prisoner. I'm the prisoner's attorney, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Well, that is a stumper, all right. But just to be on the safe side, I think it would be for the best if I kept both Guybrush Threepwoods out of the jungle until their trials are over.
Oh, now you're smart!
You sure I can't go into the jungle? I'll be back in just a few hours.
I said no!
Well, that's contrived.
Come on, let me in the jungle.
The only way you're getting in this jungle is in a pine box, you simpering sea worm!
We really gotta cure these pirates. Alright, so we are in fact stuck here. What the balls? There's a puddle.
What's that?
You best watch your step. That be a puddle of molten glass. It'll cool down in a few seconds, but until it does, it'll melt your boots off.
Good to know, Window Man, or Crimp Digit, because we do know who he is. Well, we still have 3 more shot glasses, so let's grab more
I better get some of this before it cools.
puddles of boiling goo.
Warm.
I'm sorry, what?
That's really, something.
Aye, isn't she a beauty? It's a prototype of my swashbuckling Susie long-lasting leg lamp. That crystal on top will glow for days.
Don't you think it's a little tacky?
Nah, pirates love this kind of stuff.
Do they?
Hello there, uninformed man on the street.
What do you want?
Don't tell me you're still blowing glass. Surely a dry cleaning business would be more profitable.
Jesus.
Ha! That just shows what you know, Binky. People are clamoring for Crypt Digit's unbreakable tubes. Clamoring!
What people?
Well, just one person, really. But he ordered a huge supply. Don't ask me why.
Why?
I told you not to ask me that!
Why did someone order all those tubes?
I told you not to ask me that! I told you again!
Okay.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny. I'm not letting go of a perfectly good prototype. She hasn't got a mark on her.
Well, sure, but hold on, did you just call me skinny? I've seen skeletons fatter than you.
It's not my fault you associate with the obese undead.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny. I'm not letting go of a perfectly good prototype. She hasn't got a mark on her.
So we need to mark the leg.
I see you can make a glass leg, but tell me, can you make a glass eye?
Aye. But not just any glass eyes. Genuine imitation eyes made from the crystal reefs themselves.
Genuine imitation eyes?
That's right. They'll imitate the eye color of anyone they see. You just point them at someone's eyes, give them a few seconds to set, and shazam! All new eye color. When you got a color you like, just pop it in your eye socket, and it'll stay that way forever.
I'm intrigued and cautiously optimistic. How much?
Here, try out this defective one for free.
Defective?
Aye, it's a little nearsighted, so you'll have to get up real close to the subject to capture their eye color.
Thanks. I take back all the nasty things I wrote in my diary about you.
So I think we need to use that on the pox-infected judge to turn it red so that Doro will want it.
How does it feel to be hideously diseased?
How do you think it feels?
Bad, I'd say. Pretty bad.
You got that right, Missy.
Speaking of bad, how's Winslow doing?
Are you not outraged by this ridiculous trial?
Well, I'm just glad that scum-sucking Threepwood will finally be brought to justice.
But I'm that scum-sucking Threepwood.
I'm Threepwood.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you be in a holding cell or something?
We, get a 10-minute break every hour. It's the law.
Yeah.
I'll see you in your, pectorals later.
Yeah, well, the three of us will be waiting.
So we have a glass eye.
I'll have to get it to look at someone else's eye before it takes on a color.
Can we use it on anybody? I will fuck around with this leg, but I'll do that after I've explored the rest. Let's go see the marquee! The weird oozing fluid.
Ow! What the heck is Desinged doing up there anyway?
I don't know, but we're making quite the collection of fluids. Ugh.
Ooh. Sizzly. You know, if I was a little more scientifically inclined, I might be worried about the effects this stuff is having on any future generations of threepwods.
But you're not, so let's not.
The doctor is busy! He must be really busy if he needs all those exclamation points.
Not like Guybrush will ever have any kids.
Bonjour. Threepwood, stay away from my laboratorium.
But you want me, don't you? I'm right here. Why don't you just open the door and abduct me? Or do you not want me anymore because I'm cured and stuff?
Morgan left Mr. Winslow circling the island, just outside the reach of Flotsam's winds.
Oh, there he is.
It's Jock, the electromagnetic monkey.
Oh.
Don't worry, little guy. I'll liberate you. Somehow.
Will we? Caustic fluid?
I don't want to pour acid on that. It could get scarred. Or worse, acid washed.
But it's a lock. We can acid the lock.
I don't think I should be splashing molten glass on that.
Manatee oil?
Hot manatee oil is a precious resource. I shouldn't splash it around all willy-nilly.
But we can just get more from the source. Wax?
I don't think splashing hot wax on that would be productive, fun, or piratey.
Could be the last one. It could be the hook.
Let's see if this'll work.
Oh.
Aha! Come on, let's get you out of here.
Wait. We have a monkey in our pants. Not for the first time.
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket. He's attracting all my change. His tail is a magnet, and I think that he's got mange.
Not sure what the monkey's for, but we have a monkey now.
Morgan left Mr. Winslow circling the island.
We have a monkey now. So who is this pirate off to the side of the dock? Ah, it's Hemlock with his cat. Oh, and the grease puddle is still on fire.
Wow. That bacon grease is still burning.
And a rowboat.
I could row back to the Screaming Narwhal, but without La Esponja Grande, I'll never be able to cure Elaine. And if I show up without Elaine's wedding ring, she'll probably kill me. I don't need a cup of that.
No, the grease.
I've just got to get some of this incredible bacon grease.
Alright, we've got every cup filled now.
There. Now my jacket and my pants smell like bacon.
Yay! So we have the Blood Island volcano shot, a cup of mysterious caustic fluid, molten glass, hot manatee oil, hot wax, and hot grease. Cool. Now, can we use the glass eye on random pirates? Can we use it on Hemlock?
Hey, Hemlock, mind if I capture your eye color?
What the what now? Hey!
Thanks.
There's a bowl, there's Hemlock, and there's Hemlock the cat.
Hi there, Twinkle Toes.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, cause you're going to pay for what you did to Miss Pretty Whiskers.
I'd be happy to pay. Do you accept traveler's checks? How's Miss Grungy Whiskers doing?
Her name isn't Grungy Whiskers, you lava licker. It's Miss Pretty Whiskers.
How's Miss Trashy Whiskers doing?
Crushy Whiskers! Listen up, Smucker. Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers!
Ah, how's Miss Barfy Whiskers doing?
Oh,
What?
Guybrush.
Barfy Whiskers? For the last time, you dancing dunce! Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers!
Drop the charges and I'll spare your life.
Bah! Life ain't hardly worth living without the sound of Miss Pretty Whiskers' delicate pitter-pat on the bar floor.
I'm sure she feels the same way about the delicate pitter-pat of your stumps. How's the box treating you?
Oh, not too bad. I didn't really need that lung I coughed up.
Vestigial lungs are the worst. What exactly are you doing?
Mixing up Miss Pretty Whiskers' food. What's it to you?
Can I have some?
No.
You sure?
I hear you may know something about Flotsam's so-called jungle beast.
None have seen the jungle beast, but 'tis the scariest, foulest, smellingest thing you ever didn't see. A dark jungle god that walks the land only by dead of night.
Dark jungle god?
Aye, 'twas said to live within the stomach of the god of death, feasting upon corpses.
But if you haven't seen it, how do you know it exists?
Because it eats. To appease the beast, we've left many a fleshy sacrifice on the jungle altar. By morning, the meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
Disappearing meat. Yep, jungle god's the only explanation.
Of course.
I forgot the tale of the jungle beast.
None have seen the jungle beast, but 'tis the scary.
Yeah, skip to the end.
The meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
Good story.
The meat disappears from the altar without a trace. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know.
I forgot.
None have seen the jungle beast.
Scariest,
but
foul-smelling, skip to
the
the
meat
end.
is-
The meat disappears from the altar. I don't know. I am going to stand up for a quick second and take a pee break, but I'll be back. Alright. So, we need to do 3 things, as far as I can tell. I'm not sure about the jungle beast, that might be for later.
See ya.
He said he was preparing the cat's food.
That looks unappetizing.
Stay away from Miss Pretty Whisker's food, you fiend.
Your cat eats that? I thought she was paralyzed.
She is. I have to feed it to her through a straw.
Ew. That paralyzed cat is creepy.
So what do we do with her food, then? Do we have to spike her food with molten glass, hot wax, hot manatee oil, hot grease, mysterious caustic fluid, or a volcano shot? Maybe we have to give her a I don't want to give her any of this, like, not... These are poison. We don't give her poison. We need to make her move. Maybe if we give her a volcano shot, she'll wake up.
Hemlock's cat is catatonic enough without adding mixed drinks to the equation.
Okay, that's not the answer. I don't know. Monkey, will you fuck with the cat?
One thing I've learned the hard way over the years is that you should never pull a monkey out of your pocket until the most dramatically useful moment. And that goes triple for an electromagnetic monkey.
Okay, so this is an electromagnetic monkey. That's what they keep pointing out. How do we use that?
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket. He's attracting all my change. His tail is a magnet, and I think that he's got mange.
It's probably the iron in the beard toy?
It's a broken toy that's leaking iron flakes.
How do we... You can get the shavings out. Yeah, okay. Ah.
Whoa, that's one powerful magnetic monkey tail. It's a broken toy that's leaking iron flakes.
Didn't get the things out. It changes the beard, but what's that for? I don't know. Maybe we need to use a... Maybe we need to put Guybrush's face somewhere. But we need a specific beard configuration. I don't know. We do have the glass eye.
Nice looking, but not exactly wow.
I think the easiest thing to do right now is to go to the judge and do the eye, but that involves going back to court, so let's see what we can do with his leg. Yeah, I'm not sure if the monkey and the filings are for one of these. Okay, we'll think about it. What do we have to do? I think we need to recreate the, this mark
Icky. Hard
on
to
the
believe
leg.
that nacho sauce could do that.
In order to prove that different liquids caused it. And for the cat, we need to make the cat move? If that kitty moves an inch, this case is over. We don't... I assume we had to, like, fix the cat, but... Letter of the law... Letter of it is we need the cat to move. Hang on. Has anybody ever seen X-Men 2?
Hey, look! A 5-headed bonobo!
What? I didn't see nothing.
Sorry, must have been a weather balloon.
He's not fed him yet, but maybe we have to do something in court. Because the cat is in court. The cat is brought in.
One thing I've learned the hard way over the years is...
Yeah, I don't think we do anything else right now. Although, what happens if we monkey the food now there's iron in the food?
One thing I've learned the hard way...
I think we've just poisoned the cat with iron, which should be fine. And then we, like, magnet the cat. I don't know, we'll see. But, yeah, no, if you see in X-Men 2, Magneto does that. He pulls iron out of a security guard to break out of prison. Too much iron in your blood. Now, which of these do we pour on the thing?
Whoops!
Hey! Arr! Now look what you did! Arr! You clumsy clam clipper! You ruined my prototype! Now I'll have to start all over! Arr!
So if it's messed up, can I have it?
Fine, take it! Just get out of me sight! Arr!
This ought to help me get a leg up in the trial.
Yeah. So we have lamp with red boot-shaped burn. We need to make it look like...
No match here.
Right, we haven't lost the shot, that's interesting. We've still got... Okay, so if it's not... Now this was purple and brown, so let's use the blue one. Especially because the wax was in Club 41. Violet boot-shaped burn, that's not quite right.
No match here.
Let's try the mysterious caustic fluid. Really, I'm just going to try them all. Oh, that looks Jolly Roger shaped now, and it's purple.
Bingo! Looks like Captain Catherine's case is not so good after all.
Now, what did I use? I used the wax, which was in Club 41. The volcano shot, I don't know if that counted, but we used the caustic fluid, which was from Descenge. It's from his office, right? Or is that... No, that's the molten glass there. Mysterious caustic fluid is... Yeah, weird oozing fluid. I think it's that one. Well, I don't know if it matters what we use, so long as it gets us the result. But I think we can maybe show that to throw her case out. I think we've done the cat. We need to do the glass eye, which... I kind of want to see... Can we get Stan's eye?
Hey Stan, mind if I capture your eye color for posterity?
No problemo, Threepwood. Just as long as old Stan gets a cut of the reproduction profits.
Sure.
Whoa, that really puts the spots in the old pupils, doesn't it?
And now it's Stan Ebony. Let's give you a Stan eye.
Hey Doro,
What?
I've got an eye for you.
It's nice, but
But
I really had my heart set on a cool glass eye that glows.
glows?
Oh, you know? Like all the cool, poxed pirates' eyes glow when they get angry.
You want to look like an out-of-control diseased pirate?
Oh, see? Then all the pirates will fear and respect the name of Joaquin Doro.
Makes sense. Right, so we gotta go back to court. We're gonna get the judge's eye when he's angry at us, and then we start tossing cases out.
Who go? Oh, it's you.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump.
The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is back in session. The Right Honourable Wallace P. Grindstomp presiding. Let's keep it moving, Captain Threepwood!
And he's angry again.
Your Honor, I'd like to invoke my ex post facto privileges and move for a dramatis personae. No? Then can I ex ante omnes my quid pro quo?
Captain Threepwood!
Well, surely the court will give me time until my e pluribus unum reductos ad absurdum.
The defendant will stop pretending that he knows how to speak Latin!
Hold that crazy pose. Gotcha! Perfect.
Right! Where were we?
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff! Please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig!
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Do we have to repeat the stupid lawyer
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
He's not getting any smarter.
No, but he does know not to let us out of the village. Well, anyway.
Captain Doro,
Do you have it?
one nigh indestructible glass eye, pox-colored, just like all the cool pirates are wearing them.
Santo Pica and Santa Fe! Ay. My eye is really scary.
Now, according to Cryptdigit, all you have to do to set it is pop it in your eye socket. Ooh,
How do I look?
dangerous.
Awful.
I think you mean dangerously cool, eh?
Sure, whatever. Now, about your testimony.
No problem, mi amigo. Just call me back to the stand and ask me about this.
Your Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirates treasure map? I'll just smuggle this into here.
In my, let's say, mouth.
Wasn't your mouth, was it?
I better get back into court and introduce this disturbingly moist map into evidence.
Right, so we got the leg, the map, and the monkey.
Who got...
Like,
Alrighty then. The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is back in session.
Time is grog, Captain.
Let's call the bosun.
I'd like to recall Bosun Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs.
Now remember, darling, you're still under oath.
Aye.
No, the other guy was the one with the eye. You have the leg burn that I am now going to deal with.
Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this leg lamp into evidence as proof that Bosun Catherine Krebs is lying about her so-called nacho sauce burn.
This proves nothing!
Objection, Your Honor. The scars on this leg-shaped lamp may look like my client's, but who knows how they got there?
I'm glad you asked. So you see, Your Honor, Catherine's distinctive burns were not caused by Club 41's nacho sauce, but by an unlikely combination of scalding fluids found throughout Flotsam Island. Isn't that true, Bosun Krebs?
Answer the question, you she-devil!
It's true. After Guybrush knocked that platter of nachos onto my lap, I saw my chance for revenge and concocted this foolish scheme.
Revenge?
For what?
You still don't remember me? The woman whose ship you sunk? Who spent years languishing in prison for your crimes? The woman whose husband you humiliated in that creepy karaoke contest?
Nope. Sorry. Drawing a blank.
Arr!
Your Honor, I move that
I thought for a second she was Kate Capsize, but no, nothing about a karaoke contest and a husband.
Bosun Catherine Krebs' charge be dropped.
Also, we didn't sink her glass bottom boat. Well, we did sink a glass bottom boat in Monkey Island 3. And we did put her in prison in Monkey Island 2. Nothing about husband and karaoke, though.
Counselor?
I got nothing, Your Honor.
Very well. In the matter of Krebs versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam Island finds in favor of the defendant Guybrush Threepwood. Woo! Get off, you lot!
Right. Now, I'm not sure exactly how to do this one, but we're going to call Hemlock next.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee back to the stand.
Just because I want to make sure
I'm right here.
Oh, that's
I'd
nice.
like to
I'm
remind...
still under oath.
Talk to you? No.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Now, do we monkey you or monkey the cat?
Your Honor, Pirates and Assorted Buccaneers,
Yeah, we monkey
Hemlock McGee has asserted that it was I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, that brought about the horrible emotional scars that even now leave poor Miss Pretty Whiskers paralyzed with fear. But I put it to you that it was not your humble defendant who traumatized Hemlock's unfortunate feline, but a far more insidious assailant, and one who's in this very courtroom as I speak. J'accuse Jacques the Monkey.
What? Objection. There's no evidence of monkey play here.
No? Let's ask the victim.
Miss Pretty Whiskers!
See? Miss Pretty Whiskers is up and about and seeking revenge just like a good pirate cat should.
Miss Pretty Whiskers, come back! We'll get our revenge together.
Your Honor, I rest my case.
Mr. Pro...
Okay. I feel like we just betrayed that monkey.
Prosecutor!
Well, considering that my client and evidence just ran out the door, I guess old Stan's gonna have to drop this one.
Good idea. In the case of McGee and Pretty Whiskers versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam finds in favor of the defendant, Guybrush Threepwood.
Come on, Judge, hit him with the pox.
Don't make me send the bailiff up there.
Well, time for Doro.
I'd like to recall Captain Doro to the stand.
Can someone pull D'Oro out of his cell?
You're the bailiff.
Court
That's
would
your
like
job.
to remind Captain Doro that he is still under oath.
See?
See what? What did you see? I don't see. What are we looking for? Sorry.
Captain Doro, what can you tell me about this map?
Objection!
Defense Exhibit 42, Your Honor. This is the map the witness used to find his Dark Ninja Dave Power Pirate.
I'll allow it. But shut your eternally flapping mouth, you festering chumhole!
Continue.
That is the saddest I've ever seen Stan.
I purchased this map at eBay 6 months ago from a traveling salesman with a plaid jacket and waving arms. He said that it was an authentic Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirate's treasure map, but I have since learned that it was just as counterfeit as the Power Pirate had led me to.
And who was the dastardly swindler who sold you this map?
It was...
Hey, would you look at that? I've misfiled my glorious mundus. Your Honor, on behalf of the Porcelain Power Pirates Corporation, I'd like to ask that all charges pertaining to the unfortunate counterfeiting of the Dark Ninja Dave action figure be dropped against Captains Joaquin D'Oro and Guybrush Threepwood.
Smart move, Counselor. In the matter of Porcelain Power Pirates versus D'Oro versus Threepwood, etc., 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 this court finds in favor of the defendants.
Call this justice? Where's the hangings?
You want hangings? Just keep it up, you swabs! Let's see here. Cleared? Dropped? Yes. Congratulations, Captain Threepwood.
Yay!
It appears that you have successfully gotten yourself out from under your various civil charges.
Perfect. Let's go home.
Shiver me timbers, Stumpy. I guess I'll be going now.
Hold on, what's this? There appears to be a criminal charge on the other side of this blasted paper.
Oh, fuck.
Huh? Assault with molten nacho cheese isn't criminal? What else is there?
The creation, incubation, dissemination, proliferation, and mastication of a pox or pox-like affliction. A Class 1 felonious act here on Flotsam.
Oh, God.
How do you plead?
For mercy?
Not guilty.
On what grounds?
I may have aided in its creation, incubation, dissemination, and proliferation, but mastication? That doesn't even make sense.
Are you suggestioning that this court doesn't know the meaning of the words it uses?
Well, when you put it like that...
No.
Good!
There is no pox. Everyone's just got the mumps.
Oh, that's not funny anymore. That is not funny anymore. That Guybrush, that joke is dated, and it does not work.
Does this look like the mumps to you, Sonny Jim?
No, this one hasn't aged well either.
Pox isn't so bad. Everyone's tough as nails now and can do neato demon things with their eyes.
It's evil! It made me kill all the grandma!
I got boobles on me fundament.
Okay, it's pretty bad. The pox isn't my fault. It's LeChuck's. It all started with the cursed cutlass of Cthulhu. Off the Rock of Gelato, LeChuck was doing something evil with monkeys, and I was all brrr. But then LeChuck broke my root beer bottle, and I had to substitute some of the voodoo lady's ingredients, and then LeChuck turned into a human, and all this voodoo went boom, and Well, it's not my fault.
Your Honor, the defendant is hand-waving. And believe me, I know from hand-waving. But seriously, we all know that the cloud of pox vexing this fair island arrived soon after the defendant and his oozing appendage crept upon these shores.
Disgusting it was.
Then, after infecting everyone in sight, the pox cloud magically blew away at exactly the same moment that Guybrush sailed away, stealing Flotsam's only ship, I might add.
That's right!
Hey, I won that ship, fair and square.
Now, Threepwood has returned, and so has the cloud of pox. What a coincidence. And yet here he stands concocting fanciful stories of a human LeChuck, voodoo cutlasses, and a so-called rock of gelato.
Well, Threepwood, do you have any witnesses to your unlikely tale?
I do. She's... Blunder Bunny.
Avast, ye blubbering belugas! I'm sacking your port! Bring me all your spoils, swags, booty, and boodle!
Lane, less plunder, more bunny, please.
And you, me bonny lass, step into me captain's quarters and let me ravish you,
Oh,
silly.
boy.
To finally hold you in me arms again, it makes me want to... What's this? The scent of betrayal? Who is this tawdry wench?
Nobody. No one.
She'll die by me rusty blade!
There goes my witness.
Then she must be summoned. Bailiff, serve the woman immediately.
Yes, sir.
You'd better be using the voodoo summons. That saucy sea hag doesn't look like she be respecting the customs of pirate law.
Aye, aye, sir.
But first, hold the defendant's pox-spreading keister back to the brig.
All right,
I
you.
use the
Stay
lawyer
put
trick
until I
again?
summon your ball and chain.
I wouldn't call her that. She
Ow!
might
Oof!
take exception. What happened to you?
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. I went to Club 41 to hand this summons to your better half, and she backhanded me right out of the bar. Ugh.
Ouch.
If you want that banshee on the stand, you're gonna have to serve her yourself.
I suppose. You gonna let me out of jail for that? Yes. That doesn't seem like procedure, but okay.
Oh, I'm gonna go see if the local doctor can fix me jawbone.
I wouldn't ask. No. Do you like talking? Would you like to be able to continue to do that in the future? Okay.
What the? Oh, ladies' night.
Guybrush, your wife has lost her mind.
And you're about to lose a limb, you sea cow!
Elaine, sugar cakes, let's stop fighting and work this out over a nice cold light grog.
It's her head or yours, bilge boy!
Or you two can just figure out this little misunderstanding on your own. I'll be over here appreciating my head's ability to stay attached to my neck.
So the voodoo summons must be what was used on us. It makes you walk to court. There's a scrap of paper here. That's cool. Am I allowed to leave, or am I stuck in here
I'm
until I
not
fix
leaving
them?
until I serve Elaine with this summons. A recipe for something called a Fat Island Fuzzy Nostril.
The judge is here. That's funny. How did he get here before her? Can we talk to him, actually? WP? It's kind of hard to click on him. Elaine and Morgan keep getting in the way.
WP?
I can't talk now, Captain. I've got to protect my bottles from these banshees.
Morgan, what do you think you're doing?
Don't ask me. Ask your crazy wife.
I'm gonna run you through, you high seas hussy!
Ladies, please. There's plenty of Guybrush Threepwood to go around.
Well, there won't be when I'm done with ya.
Get over yourself, Threepwood.
Yikes. Hey, Morgan, I think you're losing your edge.
I'll show you an edge. Whoa!
Elaine, Tucklebear. Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bites? You got it! And I'll throw in the bark for free! Whoa!
Good move.
Elaine, you should know that Morgan and I spent a few nights together inside of a manatee.
Inside of a what? You're a dog, Guybrush Threepwood!
Can't you two just work it out over a nice grogatini?
Guybrush Threepwood is buying me a drink?
Over your dead body, trollop!
Who are you calling trollop, Schooner Mom?
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go think of something clever. Try not to kill each other while I'm away.
Yeah!
Well, okay then. Did I see Krebs here?
There's nothing left of this buffet but a few scraps of tofanity paste and a light ranch dressing. Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
You're not upset about the trial, are you?
Why would I possibly be upset by the fact that I hideously disfigured myself in a quest for long-delayed vengeance, only to have it cruelly snatched away at the last moment?
About your quest for vengeance? I'm afraid I still don't remember you.
You don't remember? How could you forget how you sank me marlin hunting ship off the coast of Snark Island? Or the time you framed me for mopery on Wurtling Shores?
Unless I've taken too many blows to the head, I'm pretty sure I've never been to any of those places or done any of those things.
Well, you may not remember Bosun Catherine C. Krebs, but you can be sure that there'll always be a black mark next to the name of Guybrush Q. Threepwood.
Wait, did you say Guybrush Q. Threepwood?
Aye, and a fouler name never escaped me lips.
But it's the wrong name. I'm Guybrush U. Threepwood.
What?
Yeah, your vendetta must be with the other Guybrush Threepwood. I should have realized. You know, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I keep getting his mail, too. Tell me.
Makes sense.
Did it hurt?
Did what hurt?
When you fell out of pirate heaven?
No, but this will.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Yikes!
Well, hey, there's the sack of sugar.
Just what I always wanted. An ant-infested sack of sugar. Okay, this is really flattering, but let's calm down and talk this out like adults.
I'll be calm when Laflay's been filleted like a fish.
Nice.
Hey, Morgan, I think you're losing your edge.
I'll show you an edge. Whoa!
Wow, Morgan, you're pretty handy with a sword.
Is that so? What else is she handy with?
Yeah!
Anyway, is Krebs still around? Did we lose her? I think we might have. I wasn't finished talking to her. That is a shame. The barman's free now, though.
Hey, WP.
Captain Threepwood, what can I do you for?
Looks like Ladies' Night is picked up a bit.
Picked up a little too much for my taste. These she-beasts have scared away all me eligible hard-drinking, hard-spending pirate bachelors.
Would you mind knocking it off with the darts for a minute?
Not on your life! I need to get in a week's worth of practice before tomorrow night's tournament, and who knows how long those hellions will stay out of my way!
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
What'll it be?
Can you make one of these Fat Island fuzzy nostrils?
Aye, aye, Captain!
While you're making that, I'll just...
Order up! 1 fat island fuzzy nostril, heavy on the fuzz.
That was absurdly fast.
Arr! Libations!
Ah, gimme.
Oh, she went to the bathroom. Ew.
Yikes!
Get out of the way, you blithering hunk of man meat!
I won't be able to get any closer to the dartboard with those hell kittens in the way.
I think we need to, like, get Elaine stuck to the dartboard, because she sticks her sword in there, right?
Ew. What was that? Oop. Hey, what's this piece of paper stuck? It's a recipe for a drink called a Tri-Island Tuna Colada. Looks complicated.
If you like tuna coladas.
Looks complicated.
Oh, hi, Grafter.
Okay, this is really flattering, but let's...
I'll be calm when the flay's been filleted like a fish!
We're just presiding over a fight.
You two fight like girls.
We kill like 'em too.
Arr!
Yikes.
Yeah.
Arr!
Why was there a recipe in the pea? I don't know. So, what have we got here? We have the voodoo summons. What happens if we just try to give it to Elaine?
Hey, darling,
What?
would you mind taking this?
Only if you don't mind taking this!
I'd rather not take a sword. Let's throw sugar at them.
No.
We sugar the dartboard?
Uh-uh.
Why not? Well, we want to give him this other recipe now, so let's get rid of the girls first.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
It's nice to see one female pirate in this bar isn't a fight-crazed wackadoodle.
Oh, I am. I'm just loading up on carbs before joining the fight. Doesn't pay to have a sugar drop in the middle of one of these things, you know.
Bye.
Do you want some sugar?
Nope. Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
What you gonna do with all that gold?
All what gold?
All that gold inside your chest.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog.
Arr! Yikes!
Doesn't seem like she's going to join the fight anytime soon. Okay, so the problem is, when we go here, he's now using the darts.
Or
Yikes.
would you mind steering clear of the dartboard? Now that I've found me darts, I need to practice before tomorrow night's tournament.
Yeah. Okay. How about make a
Can you
drink?
make one of these?
A Tri-Island Tuna Colada? Arr, that takes me back. I haven't made one of these since I was a bosun under Captain Bo.
But can you make one? I'm really in the mood.
Aye, but it'll take some doing to scrounge up the ingredients.
Take your time.
Now,
The judge mixes a mean drink, but he's a horrible shot.
what do we do with this? I said get her stuck there, but
Nah,
leg?
that doesn't need to be illuminated.
Or do we just put the summons here?
I'll just put this here for safekeeping.
Done! One
Okay,
Tri-Island Tuna Colada. Now I can get back to me darts.
Arr!
Libations!
Ah, gimme.
I like that Morgan doesn't have the pox, but she's still lured by the grog.
Hey, ladies.
What?
Elaine, Tucklebear. Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bite? You got it. And I'll throw in the bark for free. Whoa!
good-for-nothing words getting in the way of my killing.
Honey, you are formally summoned to appear before the court of Judge Grindstump in the case of the people of Flotsam versus Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. TM.
Phew. Now I know who wears the daddy pants in the relationship.
You stay away from my boys,
Why are you asking if I have an SSD? Yes?
pants, or I'll hang you from my Jolly Roger, you Jezebel! And you, don't think you can totter
Doesn't everybody these days?
around with some tart and not get a fistful of what?
She's a catch.
And conveniently not a rotten double-crosser.
I told you I had a job to do.
Sure, just doing your job. Tell me, aside from all the silver, how are the benefits?
Guybrush.
Do you get health care for the repetitive stress injuries caused by all the backstabbing and cutting off people's hands?
I said I was sorry.
Sorry? I can't pick my left nostril without risking a lobotomy.
I mean, you could pick both. No, that's not how that works. The game would freeze up. I don't really remember, but like probably on my old laptops, yeah, Telltale games were slower, but everything was slower.
What if
What if nothing? Goodbye, Morgan. I've got a wife to cure and an island to save.
Yeah, poor Morgan.
Mrs. Threepwood. Could you give the court some idea of what a fine, upstanding pirate your husband is?
Well, let's see. When I first met him, he was breaking into my mansion to steal a statue. Later, after shanghaiing a crew to take him to Monkey Island, he totally failed to rescue me from the evil clutches of the ghost pirate LeChuck, so I had to dress up a couple of monkeys in a bridal gown.
This may have been a bad line of questioning.
Then he left me hanging over a pit while he went looking for the treasure of Big Whoop. I didn't hear from him for 3 years after that. Turned me into a bleeding statue. Left the seat up. Oh, and that's not even mentioning all the times I found myself tied up, manacled, or otherwise incarcerated because of his blithering idiocy!
You're too good for him, love.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Okay. That was not helpful. Let's try more.
Please tell the court how this horrible pox is all LeChuck's fault.
Yeah.
LeChuck, that stick in the mud wouldn't know a good pox if it kicked him in the fundament. Heck, there wouldn't even be a pox if you'd gone through with the voodoo lady's recipe properly. But no, you had to wave that root beer bottle around like some sort of conquering hero. Oh, look at me! I be Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate! Next thing I know, you're trying to replace root beer with root grog and bam! Pox all over the place. Not that I'm complaining, mind you.
Okay.
Yeah, still a bit poxy, though.
Honey, why don't you please tell everyone how I've been trying to find a cure for the pox?
Don't you honey me, you two-timing cannon scrubber. I bet all this talk of looking for La Esponja Grande was all plot to spend time canoodling with your little privateering she-slag.
La Esponja Grande, yes, it's right over there, see?
Sure it is.
I'd like a second to think about my next move, Your Honor.
Make it fast! Your character witness is oozing all over my courtroom!
She's just a bit poxy. So are you! Stan, what do you think?
Hey, Stan.
If you want to get...
Right. How about you? Oh, we can't call a recess right now. Okay. Interesting.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
In fact, we can't do much with the judge. What can we do? Can we throw a sack of sugar at her?
I don't think that would be admissible as evidence.
Can I pick up the evidence? I couldn't before. I could give her her wedding ring.
Honey, look! They confiscated your ring!
You let someone take it from you? Didn't I tell you never to let it out of your sight?
Yeah, but...
But me no buts, love of mine.
How about the sponge?
Your Honor, Buccaneers of Flotsam.
There we go.
You all believe that I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, have brought this horrible pox to your shores.
Off with his
Run
head!
him off
Feed
the
it to
plank!
the jungle beast!
What if I were to tell you that I could tame this unruly witness, prove my good intentions, and begin the process of curing you all of this hideous voodoo pox, all in one fell swoop?
I don't know.
Feed it to
Maybe.
the jungle beast!
Ugh.
Your Honor, I object. Defense is grasping at sponge-shaped straws here.
Denied! But get on with it, Captain. The hangman gets overtime if we keep him up after midnight.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Wenches and pirates, I give you Exhibit S, the wonder of La Esponja Grande.
I thought it'd be bigger.
Now behold, as a simple exfoliating motion of La Esponja Grande washes away the pox, restoring my wife to her usual, mostly pleasant demeanor.
Arr!
Sugar cakes?
Off with his head! Get that piece of seaweed off me, you deep-sea doily diver!
Does the defense have any other pointless arguments it would like to make?
Yes, actually.
This is sort of all I got.
Then, by the power vested in me by the put upon
Who's that skeleton wearing a red jacket in the...
pirates of
Did they find Edgeworth and murder him?
Flotsam Island, I summarily sentence you to be hanged by your pox-spreading neck until you are... right there.
What?
Woof.
What is the meaning of this? My name is LeChuck, and I can tell you exactly what Guybrush did.
Chuck, I thought he was a ghost. I heard he was a zombie.
Don't listen to him!
You see, Your Honor, the pox is all my fault.
Listen to him!
For decades, I dabbled in the dark forces of voodoo, clamoring for power. I hungered for it. I yearned for it. I pillaged, plundered, and killed for it.
I can attest to all of this.
And it was my accumulated voodoo that infected you all. Dark, evil voodoo that was explosively released when I was once again defeated by the perpetually heroic Guybrush Threepwood.
He's not kidding. I've killed him like 5 times.
So you see, Guybrush Threepwood is not the source of this pox. I am. And I hereby throw myself upon the mercy of this court, or lack thereof.
Off with your head!
But wait, there's more. It turns out I had an unknown silent power urging me down those darkened voodoo corridors. A power far more insidious than I could ever hope to be.
Aussie Mandrill?
I submit to the court this journal, property of the... Quiet up there! The voodoo lady.
What?
Ooh, that creepy lady who lives in the shack?
What the what?
In these pages, you will find detailed plans laid out by the voodoo lady over the course of many years to manipulate my never-ending rise to power. My hunger for voodoo, my seemingly endless cycle of ironically comical death and disturbing resurrection. My obsession with the darling Elaine. It's all because of her.
Off with her head!
Feed him to the jungle beast!
Can't be true, can it?
Order! Order! I hereby call for the release of Guybrush Threepwood and the immediate imprisonment of LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady! To the brig with both of them!
I bet it up
Well.
to the eye patch with all this land-loving lollygagging. I'm off to plunder me some treasure.
Don't worry about me, my friend. Go cure your wife.
Thanks, LeChuck. It's so
Well,
weird.
Finally free, but now my pox-crazed wife is nowhere to be found. A mad scientist is hunting her for who knows what reason, and the legendary voodoo sponge that was supposed to cure her has turned out to be useless.
Oh, there
In
she
normal
is.
circumstances, I'd ask the voodoo lady for help, but she's sitting in the jail cell next to my archenemy, who may or may not be my best friend, after it's been revealed that she's been the secret power behind most of my travails over most of my life as a pirate. Maybe I should have been a beekeeper like my Uncle Sid.
I don't know, they probably brought a chair in there. She's still smiling. What is... We need to speak to her, but let's speak to LeChuck first.
LeChuck!
Guybrush!
I would have bet my good hand I'd never say this, but thank you
For what? I've caused you nothing but despair.
for taking the fall back there, and for exposing the voodoo lady. I don't know what to make of any of it, but now I can focus on saving Elaine and dealing with the pox.
It is the very least I could do. But be careful, Guybrush.
I'm always careful.
This from the guy who proposed to his wife with a cursed engagement ring you stole from my hold?
Is that a dig? Is the evil demon pirate LeChuck developing a sense of humor? This is weird.
Technically, he's the good human pirate, LeChuck, now.
Really. Thanks again.
You don't need to thank me, my friend. I merely spoke the truth. They say that truth is the greatest barnacle scrubber you know.
Do they?
Where have you been? I thought you were with Elaine.
Well, after leaving Spinner Cay, Elaine and I set out to finish releasing all those monkeys I'd captured. After we were finished releasing the last of them, Elaine caught wind of your trial, went into a poxed rage, seized a passing clam schooner, and made a beeline for Flotsam Island.
That's my girl.
Needless to say, I took my own vessel and headed after her. But in the middle of the night, my ship was sunk by a rogue wave. I was washed up on an island of cannibals, from whom I deftly escaped, using many of the self-same skills you taught me back on the Jerkbait Islands.
You know, it's amazing how easily man-eating tribes can be reasoned with.
Knowing I needed to get here more than ever, I lashed together a few bits of cannibal leftovers and warthog sinew to build a makeshift raft. Unfortunately, that was soon eaten by the sharks.
Oh no!
Dang.
So I swam. I swam as fast as I could for 3 days.
And arrived just in time to save me from the gallows. Nicely done, buddy.
Yeah.
Kudos to your swim instructor.
I was fueled by the fire of our budding friendship.
Aww.
Have you seen Elaine?
No, not since she left me in a poxed rage.
She's been doing a lot of that lately. So you haven't seen Elaine then?
I'm afraid not. She's quite a handful.
You're telling me. All those thwarted attempts to marry her might have been blessings in disguise, huh? I can't believe the voodoo lady has been pulling your ghostly / demonic strings all these years.
It came as a shock to me as well. But her diary spells it all out. You, me, Elaine, we're all part of the voodoo lady's malevolent plans.
Malevolence is in the eye of the beholder, Guybrush Threepwood. I know this is difficult to understand, but things are not as they seem.
No, things seem remarkably convoluted, which is what I've come to expect from you.
I've always had your best interests at heart.
What about my interests? Without your meddling, I could have lived a normal, happy pirate's life.
Ha! The destiny of LeChuck has never been normal.
Well, how about the mountain of ice on the roller coaster of the damned? She was behind that?
Especially that.
Interesting. That doesn't make any sense, but alright.
I risked life, limb, and manatee to get La Esponja Grande, and it's a puny, worthless lump.
What?
Soak up the gargantuan wonder that is La Esponja Grande.
That is La Esponja Grande? But wasn't it supposed to hold infinite amounts of voodoo?
I know. What a crock.
The size of the sponge is meaningless. It is what you do with it that matters.
Oh, yeah?
Well,
you fight like a...
The sponge is still small.
Most unfortunate.
Okay.
Sit tight, buddy. Once I save Elaine, you're next.
Don't worry about me.
It's weird seeing LeChuck the Voodoo Lady and Stan all, like... they're all in the same screen. It's weird.
Hey, you!
Hello, Threepwood.
You sent me on a wild albatross chase for La Esponja Grande and promised me it would cure the pox. But after fending off sexually ambiguous merpeople, a giant manatee, and your crazy ex-boyfriend, what do I get for my trouble? This sorry excuse for a kitchen sponge.
La Esponja.
I noticed you strategically left out the Grande from this worthless piece of junk. Once it cured my piddly leftover pox, it didn't have enough mojo left to cure Elaine.
It's not worthless. It is merely young.
Right.
It must be brought to maturity in order to reach its voodoo-absorbing potential.
Brought to maturity? How am I supposed to do that? Give it a talk about the sponge birds and sponge bees?
The sponge
Like
bobs.
all infants, La Esponja needs nourishment. It must be fed 6 special voodoo courses to bring it
6?
to adult size.
What sort of meal is that?
A feast for the senses. The menu, Treepwood. Take it, and serve the sponge a meal unlike any other.
And then?
It will grow.
Hey, neat. There's a map of the Flotsam Jungle on the cover. No more listening to bees and birds and boars for this mighty pirate.
Bottom fold, top fold. This isn't hugely helpful, but I guess it's a more direct map of each landmark to landmark. Feast for the senses, a voodoo feast in 6 courses guaranteed to embiggen the smallest beastie. First course, put on a napkin that's a sight, a garish cloth grotesquely bright. Second course, antipasta jungle meat, gives off a smell like stinky feet. Third course, before the main course, cleanse your palate with taste that hits you like a mallet. Fourth course, the main course will cause quite a flap. To find the 6th sense, use your map. Once completed in order, your wee beastie will grow to maturity, substitutions encouraged. 5th course, now engorged, a small dessert, a touch so shocking it might hurt. 6th course, your meal finished, let out a cheer, or belch so loud that all can hear.
Well, that's odd. It's like a whole new map now.
I don't know about that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. What does it mean? How do we figure it? So what's the first course?
Hey, you! Again!
Hello, Treepwood.
Jesus.
You've been lying to me about LeChuck all these years.
My ways are my own, Guybrush, but rest assured I have never lied to you.
You're lying right now. All this time, I thought LeChuck was an inhuman monster. Actually, he was an inhuman monster, but only because you made him that way.
Did I? Or was I merely playing my role in a much larger play?
Stop trying to confuse me. We're tired of being puppets in your chess game.
This is no game, Treepwood.
You corrupted LeChuck and sent him out to torment me and Elaine for years. I'll never trust you again.
I don't require your trust, Treepwood. Only your heroism.
Uh-huh.
About this feast for the senses,
What would you like to know?
the first course in the feast for the senses, the napkin. What's up with that?
The table must be set with an eye-catching napkin to entice the sponge's hunger.
Right.
The antipasta? Explain.
With the table set, a powerful aroma must encourage the appetite to grow.
I think my nose has been in shock since traversing the inside of a manatee.
I'm sure you will find something.
Can you give me any more insight about the antipasta?
I can't say what exactly would be appropriate for the Feast of the Senses. Fetid sweetmeats, perhaps. Dry, aged deep within the jungle. Something of that nature.
Not the
appetizing.
jungle.
Tell me about the napkin again.
The feast must begin with a cloth of such stunning visual stimulation that the sponge will have no choice but to dine.
Stunning visual stimulation.
Can you tell me about the palate cleanser?
Before the main course, the palate must be scalded clean by a powerful taste.
Ooh, like grog?
No, not at all like grog.
Palate cleanser.
Something of such grand flavor as to send the senses back to square one.
Big flavor. Got it.
So grog.
I'm still drawing a blank.
I sense it somewhere in Club 41.
Oh, okay.
The first course in the feast for the cent.
The table must...
The antipasta?
With the table...
I think my nose has been... Tell me about...
The feast must begin with a cloth of such stunning...
So you need a cloth that is stunningly visual. Need a smell from deep in the jungle, and then we need food from Club 41.
It says here that course 4, the main course, is the sixth sense. That doesn't even make sense.
Ah, but it does. For where the other 5 senses are limited to the finite experiences of the present, the sixth sense satiates the appetite for the infinite possibilities of the future.
Lady, what?
Future? How do I feed something the future?
You already hold the answer to that question.
Lady, what?
This sixth sense business is all pretty abstract.
You must find something that will allow the sponge to sense the future. As I said, you already possess the key to finding it.
Uh-huh.
What about the dessert? This is one hungry sponge.
Ah, what is your favorite thing about dessert, Guybrush?
Running out before the check arrives?
No, it is the pleasurable shock of something different.
Ah. So the sponge needs a big shock for dessert.
Yes.
It says the feast for the senses ends with a bellowing belch.
Do not worry about this. If you provide La Esponja the first 5 courses, the location of the final course will undoubtedly reveal itself.
Ah, my favorite type of responsibility. The one that takes care of itself. Alright, enough about the feast for now. I met Coronado de Cava.
My beloved. How was he?
Not okay.
Mad. Bipolar. Life ruined. Just another pawn sacrificed in your theater of the damned.
I never meant to cause him harm.
Sure you didn't. Come on, admit it. You were manipulating Coronado.
Coronado was never touched by my voodoo, even though he sometimes begged to be.
I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing anymore, so I'll just shut up. Have you seen Elaine? Of course, even if you have, I won't believe you.
So whether I have or have not does not matter.
Well, if you do, tell LeChuck and then have him tell me. Have you seen...
So...
Well... So, when I was with DeCava, you might have felt something strange happen.
Ah, you are no doubt alluding to your brief possession of my physical form.
Ha! How did it feel to be the Manipulate Ted instead of the Manipulator for once?
It was curiously liberating.
You're weird. Yeah, try not to get executed before I cure Elaine.
As you wish.
Okay, well... Stan keeps staring at me and he's got some new stuff, so...
Stan! Threepwood! No hard feelings over all those various civil and criminal charges?
Water under the bridge.
Great.
A bridge with a fast-talking shyster/salesman dangling from it.
Yeah.
Still trying to make a buck on my recently cleared name?
Nah, I sold all that junk to that Doro sap. I moved on to the next trial of the century. Flotsam Island versus LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady.
Yeah, how are sales going now?
Great! People can't get enough of the Voodoo Lady's murky moral ambiguity, mysterious unexplored backstory, and her ample...
La 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 la, I'm not listening, la la la.
Voodoo charms. And as for LeChuck, well, let's just say the Lady Pirates love a tale of redemption. The whole bad boy made good angle.
Ah. Have the Voodoo Lady and LeChuck been put on trial yet?
Have they? It's the trial of the century.
Of course it
Wait,
is.
I thought I was the trial of the century. E.
Yesterday's news, Threepwood.
So, what kind of case are you building against LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady?
Oh, I'm not prosecuting them. I'm defending them.
What?
Why?
Why?
Why do I do anything, Threepwood? Money, pieces of 8, filthy lucre. That Voodoo Lady babe is loaded. Funny thing, though, she only let me take the case if I defend LeChuck, too.
Funny like a peg leg. So, what kind
What? Funny thing.
funny like... What kind of souvenirs could you possibly be making out of the Voodoo Lady in LeChuck?
Oh, ye of little faith. Feast your eyes on the all-new People vs. LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady collection.
What's this?
That's a little decorative pin I've whipped up.
Trial of the Century 2. Electric Voodoo.
We're still working on a title.
But you've made like 7 of them, and they've all got that title on them.
What's that one?
That's our Cursed Cutlass of Cthulhu LeChuck doll. Press the button for its special transforming glow.
What's happening?
It's a little bright.
Yeah, we're still working out a few kinks.
I think that was Earl Bowen.
What's that?
It's my entrancing Voodoo Lady dashboard good luck charm.
Disturbing. On second thought,
Say no more.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to sell me your eye-bending jacket.
Give up my jacket? That'd be like Samson getting a buzz cut, or King Arthur losing Excalibur, or Bluebeard dyeing himself blonde.
Huh?
Without my jacket, my salesman mojo would wither away faster than a hothouse orchid in a pizza oven.
So that's a maybe? Sure you don't want to sell me your pupil-defying jacket? It's for a good cause.
This jacket stays with Stan until it literally falls off my back, Threepwood.
So we need to get Stan's jacket.
Have you seen my wife?
Have I? That crazy sea devil hit me up for one of my patented and perfectly passable porcelain power pirate treasure maps before hightailing it for the jungle. If we're lucky, that thing will keep her going around in circles for weeks.
Probably for the best right now. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for anything randomly new.
Filthy flying fecal flingers.
Rude. There's nothing over here from the looks. We can go back into the club.
Ladies' night. Well, that's a welcome change of pace.
Not anymore. No longer red carpet.
Guess they decided to put the rug inside after it was cleaned. Looks like Elaine and Morgan have made a dog's breakfast of your buffet.
What? That mess? Oh, pshaw, my boy. That's just the typical aftermath of our weekly ladies' night buffet table. Our lady pirates may be easy on the eyes, but heaven help you if you get between them and our bottomless salad bowl.
Yikes. Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
Hey, Krebs. Now that your case has been dismissed, care to join me in a little post-trial amicus curiae?
Was that a pickup line?
I don't know. My Latin's a little rusty. You're not still upset about the whole hideously... Hey, Krebs. Now that your case has been...
Was that...
Don't really know why
Bye.
she's still there. Nothing really new to say from when we were here before.
Ooh.
How about a towel, sir?
Thanks. Ooh. Really needed that.
Okay.
Fugu Jalokia. Seems pretty harmless. Are you pirate enough to take the Fugu Jalokia challenge?
Fugu, huh? There's our taste.
Hey, WP. I told you I was innocent.
Well, bully for you! Meanwhile, we're still all poxed. There's a creepy voodoo priestess in my jail, and your wife's still threatening to sack our town. Truly, these are the best of times.
Looks like ladies' night has finally come to an end.
I'm thinking about canceling it in favor of something a wee bit safer, like Ultimate Mumbly Pig Night or Amateur Tattoo Night.
Tell me about this Fugu Jolokia challenge.
Ah, a connoisseur of peculiar culinary delights, are we?
Yes?
Then you surely have heard of the Fugu Jolokia, the hottest pepper in this world or the next.
Which is where I'll send you.
That Fugu Jolokia.
I acquired that specimen of the Fugu pepper many years ago from a three-legged bandit named Ort, winning it from him when I was able to place me tongue on the pepper for 10 entire seconds.
How eccentric.
Since that tongue-destroying day, I vowed to pass on the pepper to the first pirate who can successfully put his tongue on the Fugu Jolokia for 11 seconds.
Hey,
Okay.
WP. Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
How about another one of those Fat Island fuzzy nostrils?
Here you go.
Are you pirate enough? Okay, Pepper, prepare to meet your master. Okay, mental note. The Fugu Jolokia is hot to the touch, too.
We can't get our tongue on it if we can't even get our if we can't even get our hands on it. We're gonna need to do something about that.
Ouch!
There's the shock. Though I don't really understand it.
Who go? Oh, it's you.
It continues to be me.
Can I go back in? I think I left several useful items in there.
Court is adjourned until the new defendants prepare their cases.
Well, I am going to get up and I will be right back. I am going to fill my water. All right. Huh?
What was that?
Hmm.
Something sure shoved a short sword up his aft sail.
Hmm. Off he ran into the jungle. Crimp Digit, did you see anything?
Say there, unbiased citizen.
What do you want?
Are you as scandalized as I am by this trial?
I'm just glad that scum-sucking LeChuck and that scum-sucking voodoo lady will finally be brought to justice.
Sheesh, you suck a little scum and everyone wants your head. Have you seen my wife?
Does she have red hair, green eyes, and a mole in the shape of a cocker spaniel on her left thigh?
Yes.
Nope, haven't seen her.
See ya.
Oddly specific, but hey, if he says he hasn't seen her, then he hasn't seen her. How are you doing, Hemi?
Hi there, Double Peg. Have you seen my wife?
I tore through here like a cat out of hell, off into the jungle.
What exactly are you doing?
Trying to figure out why poor Miss Pretty Whiskers won't move for me.
She's probably just not getting enough iron in her diet. I forgot that...
None have seen the jungle beast, but the meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
Good story. See ya.
Meat on altar. I don't know what we need the jungle beast for, but presumably it's one of the courses. Cage is empty now.
What kind of a madman keeps a perfectly good magnetic monkey locked in a cage?
Yeah, well, we've met him.
The doctor is out. Out of his freaking mind, maybe.
Well, let's see what he was so, worked up about. Yeah, we can get back in. Very good. It's been a while since we've been in here. Maybe we get free roam in here now. We know he's not there. Why are we sneaking?
What the?
Hmm? Sword!
Morgan!
What?
What happened?
Went to get your hand.
You didn't have to do that.
Had to pay you back for all the trouble. Found Jacques. He told me.
What?
He told me.
What? What did the monkey tell you?
What? No blood. He die? What the fuck?
Descend.
Wow! I don't remember this!
Desinge will pay for this.
Fuck!
It's broken. It's broken. This must have been broken in the fight between Morgan and Desinge. I hope the Vole escaped.
What I don't understand is how the fuck he beat her.
Auto trepanation helmet. I
don't think you want to wear that.
Ow! What? My thumb!
Tongue! Can we go back to the bar? Quickly? Now we need gloves. No, the hook. Hook the pepper, tongue the pepper, and then we're good. I only have one hand, Helio. What happens if we talk to someone with our tongue like this?
God, Stan.
Guybrush.
Yeah, it fixes it. I thought so. Let me load. Takes a bit to load. Might not be this simple, but I just want to give it a shot. Ah, it's in the thing again.
God, Fugu Jalokia. Fugu.
Well, the only way to get it off the thing is to talk to him. Okay, it's more complicated than this then. Damn it. Well, we already did that. Let's...
Hey, WP. I'd like to take the Fugu Jalokia challenge.
I thought you looked like a man of gastronomic adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a challenger!
Whoopee!
Whenever you're ready, lad.
Right, so this might just be a... First, let me try to see if the hook works.
Ah, now that's using your mighty pirate brain, Threepwood.
Yes, it does. Okay, that proves to me it works. Okay, so that's the thing. When you try it, he puts it back in the... That's stupid. That shouldn't happen.
Hey, WP.
Like, that's an unnecessary step.
Back into the breach, eh? Admirable spirit! Have it!
Like, getting him to open it the first time makes sense, but, like, trying it, failing it, and then...
Ouch!
Finding what you need... And then not actually being able to use it, you have to go over there and make him open it and then go back and then get... Like, that's busy work. That's stupid. Especially because you have to run so far across this map. But yeah, I don't think I can interact with anything while we're numb.
What the... What happened to Morgan's body?
Huh? Okay, that's fucked. Somebody stole her.
Ow! What? My thumb!
Anyway, there's a lot to look at in here, but we'll have to do that after we finish this. Now, this is part 3, so we can't use it yet because we need to use. We need to get. Pretty much, we need to get 5 things, which sounds that's a lot. Normally, they do things in 3s in this game. Especially when it already feels like we've done heaps. Like, this episode has been quite long. Yeah, we're coming up on nearly 3 hours, which is about as long as most episodes are. We've still got this entire large section to do. Oh no, don't go to the door. Not the oil leak, the door. Okay, now it should be off. Yep, alright, good. Now we use the hook on the pepper.
Well, bust my balustrades! Well done, Captain Threepwood! You've conquered the Fugu Jalokia and have won the right to keep it as your own.
A clean living and a healthy Oh! I probably got permanent glossal damage, but it was totally worth it to get my hook on that pepper.
Was it, though? And we shouldn't be able to use it with the thingy yet, eh?
I think I need to do the first 2 courses of the feast before tackling the 3rd course.
It's good enough that we have it. And the 5th one, I think, is just walk through this door, right?
Ouch!
So the 5th one should be fine. We just need to figure out 1, 2, and 4 now. And I think we need to do 2 things for that. We need to explore DeSinge's laboratory further, and we also need... to go to the jungle. I've heard they have fun and games there.
This must have been broken in the fight. Lepidoptera flotzimus accelerus. Like many of its more common cousins, the sharp-toothed flotsam island moth has a penchant for noshing on articles of clothing. Where Flotzimus accelerus differs is in the pain of its bites, which can be quite annoying, and the rapidity of its meals. A swarm of flotsam moths can strip a man down to his undergarments in mere seconds, assuming the notoriously finicky moths approve of his wardrobe, of course. Vampiridae flotzimus sucrosus, the flotsam jungle firefly, are a common sight in flotsam's jungles, which they never leave. Although possessing no natural enemies, the flotzimus sucrosus has a notorious sweet tooth, drawing it inexorably to bodies of sugar water.
We have sugar. Maybe we need to put the sugar in some water.
It'd take a 7-year correspondence course in mad sciencing before I'd even have a hope of fixing that thing. Darn, no more bananas. Curse you, banana god! It looks like DeSinge is using my hand to make something called the jus de vie. The Vacalian wind control device? What is that creep doing with it now?
We'll get there, Heliokami. I wanted to make sure I explored everything else, unless there was... in case there was something the buttons did that made me want to leave again.
Did DeSinge murder you, too? It's locked. It's locked.
God, that hook is good.
Oh, no. This is where the Marquis keeps all the severed limbs of the pirates he's operated on. Hey, you never know when a sack of severed legs is going to come in handy. Or footy, as the case may be. Sorry.
A sack of severed legs!
It's a sack full of severed legs. Ugh.
Why the legs, Guybrush? Why in particular? What do we got?
Ow! What the...
Oh god, I thought that was going to be a whole section.
Ow! Ah! I'm blind! Ew.
Why could we still see our own eyes?
Ow! Whoa! Help?
Okay. I don't think those do anything, especially because, like, the effect ended during the same cutscene. So, we'll remember the effects in case one of them can be used on us, but not right now. Alright, so... do we have, like, ocean to click on out here? No. There might be something in the jungle. I think we just go to the jungle now. Because... Right, yeah, no, they said that they're only in the jungle. There were fireflies and moths. We also have this stupid map. We can fold in different ways. But it's like... The order we do these doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't look like it. Like it does if we do it like that. But I think this is the interesting map. I wonder if these are important. But then there's just the regular map, which looks like that. And it still access this purple one. I think this is the important configuration, though, because that's the one that isn't default. We can go straight to the creepy shack or to the wind control device. Let's go straight to the creepy shack first, because it's the voodoo lady's hut, and she's not in it, which means... Wasn't there a chest of foreshadowing? Maybe we can open the chest of foreshadowing now that it's a later episode.
What in the name of Bluebeard's hair dye?
Hey, no poaching! I have called dibs.
I think I may be lost. Shouldn't there be a creepy voodoo shack right about there?
Fuck, there was. Until they came to arrest that pox-spreading voodoo lady.
They blew up her house?
What happened?
First came the flames. Poor Senor Nipperkin went up like St. Elmo's fire. Then she emerged from the conflagration, mumbling ancient curses with every regal step. I'll never forget the baleful stare she fixed me with.
Is she talking in the background?
She was led away, a look condemning me to a lifetime of suffering, shame, and regret.
Spooky.
And if that wasn't bad enough, I haven't found one bit of cool voodoo stuff in the wreckage. Come on!
Mob justice can be so unfair.
Shame. Partially digested crossroads rug?
What a shame. That rug really tied the shack together. Even when it's burned to the ground, the voodoo lady's shack is still creepy.
Moths.
Oh. Looks like the light of the shack's embers has attracted a swarm of jungle moths. That probably explains what happened to the voodoo lady's rug.
Do we have anything that's lit up? We have the lamp. We get some moths? Ah!
Whoa! Uh-oh. Looks like these finicky moths won't eat a jacket that's encrusted with bacon grease, fish water, and manatee guts. Lucky me.
So we want them to eat Stan's jacket, don't we? No chest of foreshadowing, that's a shame. But that's what we want the moths for, yeah? Also, I like that we can see stands lit up now. Lit up now. That might be a problem. If they're attracted to light, do we have to turn off his stupid sign first? Hang on. Is this gonna be the gotcha? We use the leg lamp with moths on him, but I reckon they're gonna just jump over here. Watch me, that's what they'll do.
Alright, little fellas, check out these high-def duds. Well, that's just great. The lamp's dead.
That does not help. And off they fuck.
Well, at least Stan's sign is keeping the moths from returning to the jungle. Just when my opinion of the legal profession couldn't get any lower, along comes Stan.
Let's smack him with some severed legs.
I don't think so.
Please? It'd be funny. Do we have to go find something else for this? This is burned out. Can you fix this?
What do you think of this lamp now, Stan?
It'd be a great little
Turn that
souvenir
again.
if Krebs' case was still going on, Threepwood, but now it's nothing but another piece of kitschy crud. And believe me, I know my kitschy crud.
Stan,
Guybrush, old pal.
What do you think of the new moths?
I don't suppose you'd be willing to sell me your eye-bending jacket.
Give up my jacket? That'd be like Samson getting a buzz cut or King Arthur.
Huh?
Without my jacket, my salesman mojo would wither away.
So,
Hang on.
can I take another look at your voodoo lady and LeChuck Gewgaws?
Can't keep your eyes off him, huh?
What's that one?
That's our cursed cutlass of Cthulhu LeChuck doll. Press the button for its special transforming glow.
What's happening?
It's a little bright.
Yeah, we're still working out a few kinks.
Well, I don't kink shame. There they go!
Hey now, what's this? A fuzzy flying fan club? Ah! Hey, knock it off, you nutty nibblers! That hurts! Sweet fancy Moses! Ow! Ow!
Oh, of course. They won't show him without his jacket. So he goes inside.
That was one heck of an experience, eh, Threepwood? It's a good thing old Stan always keeps a few spare jackets in the back office, or I'd be defending my clients in the all together.
Oh, of course.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Stan S. Stanman, naked attorney at law.
Stan S. Stanman!
You've got nothing to hide, and neither does he. No time to chat, Threepwood. I've got business cards to print.
Please don't.
Sweet.
There we go. And this is number 1, I believe, so we should be able to use it right away.
Even though it's been reduced to rags, Stan's jacket is still a sight to make eyes sore.
I believe we had have a term for that. Eyesore.
You know, when I dreamed of becoming a mighty pirate, I never imagined that one day I'd be tying eye-popping napkins around the non-existent necks of mystical sponges.
And yet you are. Alright, that's 2 down, though we've only been able to apply 1. So we want to get the second one, which is a smell out in the jungle. The hat is part of his body. I think I want to follow this idea of sugar water. What is? Let's take a look at the map actually. Skull, altar, meat disappears from the altar. That was what that was the jungle beast clue, but I don't know if that's relevant to this or to a later one. We definitely should go to the altar with some meat when we have meat. There's a well. Perhaps we should go to a well. That's left from here and then up. Oh, no, I have a bag of legs. That is meat. Meat disappears from the altar. Yeah. Nah, I want to get...
18, 19, 20, and X marks the... Grr. When I get me hands on that plaid-coated scallywag, I'm gonna rip off his waving arms and beat him to a briny pulp with them. What are you looking at?
The secret to eternal life.
Oh, yeah, he wants her.
Le spectre de Grand César.
Doesn't look like Elaine's in any immediate danger.
Are you sure? Because DeSinge literally just murdered Morgan.
Hopefully she won't commit any unforgivable atrocities before I finish enlarging my pox-curing sponge.
Or does Elaine have too much plot armor? What is this? Pistol Libre's journal. Despite repeated efforts to lace bait with tracking elements, Beast's spoor remains indistinguishable from jungle floor. Oh, if only the Beast left a path as bright as Flotsam's beautiful jungle fireflies. Wait, what's that smell? Let's go get the fireflies? I think I know how to do that. The well is full of water, right?
The tide must be high. I can almost reach down and touch the well water.
Yeah. Sugar water. There they are.
Jungle fireflies, nature's little spotlights.
Question is, how do I collect the fuckers? Because now there's fireflies in the well. What does that mean for me? Unless you want to scoop up into my leg lamp.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
I want shiny beast stool. We gotta use the legs on the thing. Oh.
The fireflies are attracted to the sugar water on the leg. Fascinating. And just a little nauseating.
Okay. They follow me now, or they're just in the leg? I don't know. Map. How do I get to the altar from here? South and then right. Yeah, that's weird. The well is... both of those? That's... or is that not quite right, because that's the folded map? Yeah, no, it works. Actually, is the map sort of magical? If I undo the... No, that's the same paths. It works out the same, I guess. Sugar dipped severed leg. And then to the right, we find the altar? Yes. Meat disappears from the altar. Let's try sugar dipped severed leg. I don't know what this gets us, though. Does this get us a smell? Or does this get us
I don't know about
something
mythical
else?
jungle beasts, but I always prefer my ritual sacrifices to be slathered in sugar water. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't stand there, mate. You are also meat. What's that? That is nothing. Okay, backwards. Fireflies, heading off this way.
At last, I've lost that she-devil.
Gosh, she looks like a zombie.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Serves him right, though. Still, I'd better finish feeding the sponge before Elaine hurts someone I actually care about.
Who would that be, though, Guybrush? Because other than Elaine, you don't really care about anybody.
Now that I know a little bit more about the Vacalians, it appears that we're nearing the end of the Year of the Fish, and approaching the dawn of the Year of the Slightly Bigger Fish.
Firefly illuminated hidden trail.
The mighty pirate hunter tracks his prey via his distinctive firefly-attracting spoor.
Oh, shit.
That's the legendary jungle beast of Flotsam Island? That poor little flesh-eating stink bomb looks like he's in a world of pain.
He's got a lion's paw stuck in his tooth.
Oh, look at that. The poor hideous flesh-eating plant has a smelly, rotting lion's paw caught in its teeth. Thorns. Hold still, little buddy. I'll get that nasty old hunk of meat out for... Yipes!
Let's try the hook on that.
Come on, plant. Fork over that paw. I'll never get my hands on that super stinky paw while that mouth is snapping at me.
Okay, can we feed you a leg?
What the... It's empty.
What? Where'd my legs go? Can I feed you a wedding ring?
No.
Can I feed you a fake leg?
Here, boy.
Yes.
That looks uncomfortable, but at least he's not snapping at me anymore. Don't worry, you freakish little abomination. Dr. Guybrush will make it all better. Gotcha! Phew! That is by far the foulest thing I've ever smelled in all my years of pirating. And that's coming from a guy who's just spent a few days inside a giant manatee.
There we go. And we get our fake leg back. So this is the smell?
That lion's paw stinks worse than my mother-in-law's neck folds. Come on, little sponge. Eat the nice smelly antipasta. That's a good sponge. I'd pull the bone out of there, but I might lose my other hand.
We should get to put the pepper in there as well.
It's a good thing the sponge doesn't have a tongue, or I'd be dunking it in the ocean right about now.
Now, so we get to keep the pepper.
Hot, stinky, and bad for the eyes is no way to go through life, Sponge.
Right, now we need to do the... So the sixth one said wait till you do the other 5. The 5th one is definitely the shock in the doorway of Club 41. What the fuck is course 4? It's a 6th sense. I'm just gonna ask the... We need to see the future. What the fuck does that mean? We haven't been to the wind control device yet, so I might go there.
Hey, you! Again!
Hello, Treepwood.
Your hut is nothing more than a smoldering pile of rubble.
Yes, a destruction of my own doing.
But you had so much neat stuff. The chest of foreshadowing, your creepy rug, all those skulls, and that mysterious machine in the corner that didn't do anything.
The objects of utmost importance were taken care of, stored away in a safe place.
Where?
You have the knowledge of its whereabouts with you right now. You must know how, not where, to look.
Couldn't you just tell me directly?
I would, but the walls have ears.
Eyes. They have eyes. About this feast for the senses...
Is that the map?
What would you like to know?
It says here that Course 4, the main course, is the 6th sense. That doesn't even make sense.
Ah, but it does. For where the other 5 senses are limited to the finite experiences of the present.
Yeah, even so, a possibility is the future.
You already hold the answer to that question.
We hold the answer. The only thing I have that I haven't done anything with...
No.
Well, that's actually not true, because we have used the map as reference, but the only thing I haven't done anything with is the folded map. So I think we need to go to these colored idols. I might start from the shack, because that can take us to this thing, and then we go right, and then we go down, and we'll be at 2 of them. And then we go up, and we'll be at a 3rd of them. So start from the shack, go down, right, down, up. I wonder if we can only get to those while the map is in this configuration. In fact, I want to see. Down right. And then it won't work. We'll see how it goes. That said, we never went to the wind control device, so let's just stop by there for now. Yeah, I just want to see if the map's configuration changes how the pathing works.
That's weird. This whole idol is under one of Crimp Digit's unbreakable glass bottles. It looks like the old Vacalian wind control device has been set to suck again. But what's that tubing around its fingers all about?
Dunno. Is that it? Yep. Now we're at the calendar. Now we're at the well. Huh.
I wonder who put this idol under glass. And why?
So this is the one, yeah. If we go down, we'll see if it leads to green. It doesn't. So if we fix the map, though... then it will go here. Interestingly, that one's a dead end. There's 2 reds. How do we get... Doesn't matter right now. Oh! That made things move. Do I have to do anything with you?
I wonder who put this idol under glass. And why?
I don't know. It's down now, right? Yeah, up leads to nothing, actually. What happens if we go up? It literally just freaks out. Curious?
Maybe I should look at that. That's weird. The trail didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. And then up will take us to the red idol. Which, yeah.
I wonder who put this idol under glass. And why?
But we're at a dead end and there's nothing here, so maybe we have to do something with these?
I don't want to dig my hook into that. Nah. That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Or is there more map fiddling that can be done with, like, this? Now it's sort of stuck. Now if we do that. Question mark. It leads to a question mark. Hang on. Chest of lock chest, but is that the chest of foreshadowing?
It's the mysterious chest of foreshadowing from the Voodoo Lady's shack. Who knows what sort of useful voodoo bric-a-brac lurk in its locked timbers?
Well, it's a chest
More
of the
importantly,
future,
how am I
isn't
going to
it?
unlock it to find out?
Maybe it's just the chest we need. Okay.
Let's see. What do I have now that I didn't have the last time I tried to open this chest?
Oh.
Ow! Stupid hook! Oh, it can't be that easy.
The banana picker of this. What the
Voodoo Lady's tarot cards? That's it? I bent the fabric of reality for a stupid fortune teller's trick?
Yeah, but they tell the yeah. Oh,
okay. That's a pretty good trick.
Yeah!
It's been done.
Okay. Nope. Couldn't mean to alt-tab there, I just completely blew that. Cards and sponge.
Hopefully these flakes of the future will give La Esponja a sixth sense that'll help keep me from getting into situations like this.
2 more.
I wonder if La Esponja Grande can sense the future now. And how would it tell anyone if it did?
We haven't done anything with the wind machine yet. I wonder if that's probably going to be the last one, because it's like a burp. Like that could be the wind blowing. And yes, I think he just cut up the tarot cards and fed them to a sponge. So we need to give it a shock, which means we need to walk through it. I think we just walk through Club 41. Is that now that we've got all 4? Is it going to work? Seems to happen when we walk out.
Ouch!
Did that do it?
I wonder if La Esponja Grande can sense the future now.
No.
And how would it tell anyone if it did?
I don't know why we're getting the shock, though. It's just happening at the door.
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo. Like the pox.
Is it the carpet?
Guess they decided to put the rug inside after it was cleaned.
Because that's the thing that's new there.
Whoa.
Static charged carpet.
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo.
That
I wonder
happened?
if La Esponja Grande can...
No? Exit?
La Esponja...
Yow! Ooh.
That could be it.
Whoa. Tingly. Well, hey, what's this? Ah, so that was the shocking dessert.
Okay, now we need to find the last one.
Now all I've got to do is find a big belchy sound, and La Esponja Grande will be as good as grown.
Simple shit.
Ouch!
Yeah, alright, we've already done it.
Senor Esponja Not So Grande.
That's 5 senses down and 1 to go. Now, where can I find a really big sound for an after-dinner belch?
Over there, maybe?
Well, there's only one thing on Flotsam Island that can make a noise like that.
Yeah, wind machine. What the fuck has happened to his head?
Face me like a man, you snuff-sniffing land licker!
You heard the lady Desinge.
Guybrush, get out of here and find your own treasure! This one's mine!
Ah, the happy Threepwood pirate clan. Whatever shall I do now? Oh, I know.
Oh, clam dip.
I can't believe I ever married a dullard like you.
You know, once I cure you of the pox that's making you say all these mean things, you're gonna owe me a lot of smoochies.
I wouldn't smooch you with his lips, cabin boy.
I hate to break up this portrait of domestic bliss, but I've got some last-minute adjustments to make to my machinery before preparing the charming Madame Threepwood for her journey into scientific history.
Don't worry, Buttercup. Once I get La Esponja Grande into that noisy doohickey, our troubles will be over.
Yes, well, please try to keep it down, no?
At least I hope so.
Right.
I don't think that's opening up without one of those seahorse key thingies. Too bad I lost one.
Yeah, that was quite useful in the early episodes.
What's that?
That is a bucket of water.
What? The parrot!
Can't believe that stupid parrot somehow found its way back into my life.
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Oh, I can't stay mad at you.
Its coloration is a little different.
Whatever Desinge is doing to the Vacalian wind control device, it can't be good. What the heck is that thing supposed to do?
This is my Apsichronoton, which I can use to remotely manipulate the Vacalian's wind control device without all that tedious mucking about in the jungle with ancient idols.
Can't say as I blame you. All that running and spinning and weathervaning did get on my nerves after a while. I assume that these idols under glass are your doing?
Oui, using a complex series of powerful unbreakable vacuum tubes and my own incredible machinery, I've centralized the control of the Vacalian wind control device to this relatively compact Apsichronoton.
Of course.
So what have you been up to while I've been out trying to save your shapely bacon?
I've been swashbuckling and looking for buried treasure, like a real pirate.
Okay, I know that's the pox talking, but still. Ouch! Don't worry, Angel, Face. Everything will be okay once I toss La Esponja Grande into that noisy ancient doohickey.
Then stop your yakking and get on with it, you gibbering jellyfish.
Don't.
Then
Once I get you cured, we should go break LeChuck out of jail.
That's so
that
weird.
spineless goody two-boots. Let him rot.
Hey, it's his pox.
Did you hear? The voodoo lady's been playing us for chumps all these years.
Arr! I never did trust that scheming sea witch.
Singe killed Morgan.
He did? Well, maybe the cheese-eating beaker monkey ain't so bad after all. Ha ha!
Oh, Elaine, we gotta fix you.
Chill out. I've got this. Hey, DeWinge!
That's Desange.
Whatever. What are you doing to the wind control device? It sounds like it's about to explode.
I'm so glad you asked. You see, using my unbuilt oxychronoton in conjunction with my oscilloscope to seek out the resonant frequency with the Vecalian climatophone, I hope to anatomize living tissue on a macroscopic basis.
Macroscopic, huh? That's big.
Could you run through the purpose of all this machinery again?
Messiah, I'm going to use this machine to make that machine smash people into a fine powder.
Oh. Hey, that's
Why?
not very nice. All right, Destrange, you've got me where you want me. Now let my wife go.
You? I don't want you in your pathetically pox-free body anymore. Your wife, on the other hand, is teeming with this special threepwood strain of the pox I need to create more of my jus de vie.
Let me get this straight. You don't want me anymore?
Not in the slightest. It's your wife's juicy strain of the pox that fuels my scientific longings now.
Please never say my wife's juicy strain of the pox to fuel your scientific longings again.
I've got your juicy strain right here, bucko.
Okay.
You'll pay for what you did to Morgan, you fiend.
I already did pay for her services. A big sack of silver, as I recall.
Not for that, for killing her.
Pirates and pirate hunters. Your kind always seem to meet an early demise. Good riddance.
I saw you
Jeez.
run out of the lab after you murdered her.
Of course I ran out of my lab. There was blood all over the floor instead of being packed neatly in vials where it belongs.
Where did her body go, though?
I still think you murdered Morgan.
Oh, the mighty pirate thinks I murdered his friend. However, will I live with the shame?
I don't know how the fuck he could have beaten her.
What's my hand doing up there on that turban?
Your hand is nobly sacrificing the last dribs and drabs of its wondrous pox to supply me with enough death-defying jus de vie to keep me intact, until I spread your wife's pox across the sea.
Poor little fella looks horrible.
Sadly, yes. I suspect he will not survive. Oh well, quel est jus de vie?
So why a turban? Shouldn't you have a beret or some other French chapeau?
French? Whatever gave you the ridiculous idea that I'm French?
But, I just kind of assumed.
What, the nerve of some people.
Anyway, let's chuck the sponge into the funnel. Whip! You're shitting me.
What's this? An airborne porifera?
You're shitting me.
Give that back!
And risk tainting my moment of triumph with your tedious voodoo falderal? I don't think so.
Moment of triumph?
Oui, using my oxychronoton, I have discovered the unique harmonic frequency that allows me to pulverize matter into a fine powder and spread it across the seas. Observe!
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate.
Oh no, not the pyrite parrot! No!
First of all, thanks. That thing was really starting to scrape my scabbard. Second, you're crazy if you think you're gonna get me in there. Okay, crazier.
You? I don't want you. It's your wife's molecules I need to smear across the seas.
Please don't.
I'd like to see you try, you wuss.
Why her?
Because of her pox, you dolt.
I already told you.
She's got the same unique strain of the pox that you once had. The same one that was flowing through your amazing hand. The same one that I've distilled into my amazing jus de vie.
Lefty!
Unfortunately, a single hand can only provide enough of this threepwood strain to produce a few meager drams of my jus de vie. Even if I were to drain your beloved to the bone, I would only gain a few piddling firkins of the juice.
Give you some piddling firkins?
No, if I want a perpetual strain of the jus de vie, every pirate in the world must be exposed to the threepwood strain. Now, Madame Threepwood, if you'll hold still for a moment, I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
How nice. But I won't.
Oh! Oh!
Wow.
Behold the power of this jeu de vie!
Oh, he's immortal, right. And now they're fighting.
Hey, the monkey!
What?
You'll never get past my wife's sword, you know. I once saw her hold off a horde of angry Rotarians with nothing more than a penknife and a feather duster.
Impressive. But unless they were invulnerable Rotarians fueled by my incredible jeu de vie, there's really no comparison. Soon she will tire, and her box will be mine to spread across the four corners of the earth.
I'll spread you to the four corners.
Oh!
Okay. The moths.
Hey, it's the moths! I bet they're still punch-drunk off of Stan's funky fashions.
There's a bucket of water, but that's the fireflies for the water, not the moths. No, but the fireflies create light.
Hey, to sing-song!
What?
You look like you've got your hands, full. Why don't you let me hold on to that sponge for a minute?
What sort of idiot do you take me for, Threepwood?
Is that a trick question? Once you're done pulverizing my wife, any chance I could get my hands on some of that jus de vie? Nothing personal, honey. It's just that you look kind of done for, and invulnerability could come in really handy in my line of work.
I'll show you who's done for.
Oh!
When she hurts him, the power goes off of their...
Hey, Elaine!
What?
My hand is Desinge's only source of jus de vie. If you cut it off his turban, he'll be a lot easier to kill.
What do you think I've been trying to do, you balmy halfwit?
Fair.
While you're flailing away at Desinge, do you think you could knock that sponge out of my severed hand?
The only place this sword is going is through this snuff-sniffer's gizzard.
I will say, the actor who plays Elaine, Alexandra Boyd, she played Elaine in Curse, and she had like 10 lines. And then, an entire decade later, after she was skipped for Escape, she gets brought back for Tales and gets this absolute feast of dialogue. And I'm really, really glad that she's very, very good. Because you didn't really need to cast that good of a performer for Elaine in The Curse of Monkey Island, because Elaine's barely in The Curse of Monkey Island.
Hang in there, sweetie.
Less talking, more eviscerating, sweetie.
So I'm glad she got a chance to... Because, like, even in the first two, because she also played the special editions of the first two, but Elaine in the first two isn't very well developed either, really. She's alright. There's definitely an archetype there, but it really wasn't until Escape that Elaine got a proper role, which still astounds me. Anyway, I think we put sugar in the water again.
Oh, what the heck.
Because it's right next to us. Now we have fireflies.
Shiny.
Now I think if we turn this light off, the moths will come here now.
I wonder why they're called fireflies anyway. Not like they're on fire. Hey, the monkey!
What?
I really don't think you have a chance against my wife.
Please, she is nothing more than a mere pirate wench, while I am an invulnerable man of science! Arr! Oh!
Will they? No? Fuck. Okay, what's this for? We have the leg lamp, we have the ring. Can we give her a ring back?
I don't think so.
Okay. We have the map, but I don't think that's the use. We have the pepper and we have the lamp.
That doesn't need to be illuminated. That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Elaine, would you like a leg up in this fight?
That doesn't...
How about the pepper? Oh, the pepper might fuck people up, actually.
I think she's hot-headed enough as it is.
Yeah, not Elaine, but if we use the pepper on Desinge, would that, like, fuck him up.
Hey, Vu!
What now?
Oh god, in the eye! Uh-oh.
What in the world? Oh, shoot!
Okay.
Hey, to sing song!
What?
I really don't think you have a chance against my wife.
Please, she is nothing more than a mere pirate wench, while I am an invulnerable man of science! Arr!
That remove is genuinely fun. Yeah, now the moths come.
What now? My turban! No! Shoot! Shoot! Oh, get away from me, you nasty little pest! No!
What's the matter with him?
Without my hand to supply him with more jus de vie, all those wounds you've been inflicting are starting to catch up with him.
Ugh. Oh, get back here, you naughty little hand! Aha! I have you now, my pretty.
Oh no. God, this game is so
Nice
much
one, hand. Care to help me with these locks?
more lethal than the rest!
Guess that was a little too much to ask. At least I've got the sponge back, though.
Like, the only person who's supposed to die in these games is LeChuck! Fuck! Okay, we have the sponge back. Do we just toss it in now? Or how's Elaine doing?
Don't worry, Angel Face. Everything will be okay once I toss La Esponja Grande into that noisy ancient doohickey.
Then stop your yakking and get on with it, you gibbering jellyfish!
Sponge, go! Don't fucking miss. Dude. Okay.
Well, that was a little anticlimactic. Whoa! Now that's an Esponja Grande! But how will I use it to cure...
Oh my.
Oh, right, the winds!
Big boon. Or not. It's pretty boomy.
Hold on!
Guybrush?
Elaine, are you all right?
I think so. But how did I get here, and why does my mouth taste like coleslaw?
It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it once we figure out how to get out of these stupid clamshells.
Leave everything to me, my friends.
LeChuck! How did you get out of jail?
LeChuck, my new best pal. How'd you get out of jail?
Oh, the guard was more than happy to release me once I convinced him that it was the only way to win Elaine's hand in unholy matrimony.
What?
Wait, unholy what?
Unholy this!
Guybrush!
Elaine?
Guybrush!
LeChuck! Ha! This name shouting is jolly good fun.
Guys, I think nice LeChuck might have been full of shit.
Is that you, Mother? I washed my hands.
I knew it all along. With or without all that voodoo, you're still nothing but an evil sack of scum.
Correction, my sweet. I'm an evil sack of scum who's about to plunder the grandest treasure in all creation. But I'd be willing to share my booty if you catch me drift.
What?
Oh, come now, my love. You can't deny what we've shared these past few weeks. The chummy camaraderie, the kind words, the stolen glances. I know you've developed feelings for me. Join me as my demon bride, and together we'll lay a bloody siege to the very heart of voodoo itself.
Go to hell, LeChuck.
Well, You can't say I didn't try. Looks like we'll be doing this with all that voodoo.
Elaine? Do me a favor.
Ah, that be the stuff.
Anything.
Kick his two-faced butt for me.
From Melee to Monkey and all the islands in between, my love.
Aren't you dead yet? I've got wedding plans to make. Out of respect for the newly deceased, I feel I should point out that you wave your sword like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a pox-infected undead cow.
To be continued in Chapter 5, Rise of the Pirate God. The trial and execution of Guybrush Threepwood. To their credit, they weren't lying. LeChuck, on the other hand. Full to bursting with solid gold shit. I did not... Yeah, my memories of this latter half, completely gone. Like, I don't remember Morgan dying. I don't remember Guybrush dying. Although presumably that one won't stay. And I don't remember LeChuck's answer being, oh, he was just lying the whole time. I actually kind of like that. Because... yeah, you sort of expect it to be, nice human LeChuck is real, but something is going to happen to turn him back, right? Either, I think Gwumbush had two suggestions. Like, he's either going to get tempted or he's going to sacrifice himself or something. But either way, it's... all utter bullshit was not on the cards. No. No, it's this big lie. It's just a big old lie. Most to remember involves Morgan and the Manatee. Morgan and the Manatee. Well, that episode was longer than I thought. It was, we're coming up on 4 hours for that one instead of 3, so we're not going to finish episode 2 today, episode 5 today, because we've got literally half the time we had for the first one, and I have to go take a break to eat food. But we're going to try and do a good half of it, and then that way on Wednesday we can get started on Return still, because it won't take us a full stream to finish 5. I'm just, Episode 3 had a post-credits scene, so I'm, like, hesitant to leave. I don't like the credits. They're annoying. I also find the cast list very strange. Why the hell is Crimp Digit first? But yeah, Earl Bowen returns as Demon LeChuck, though he only had, like, 3 lines in that one. Because, yeah, Human LeChuck was voiced by a different guy, which... it's... I think a choice was for schedule's sake. To stall for time, because Earl Bowen could not be a part of the first episode. But enjoy him in the next episode, because the last time we'll hear him is LeChuck, because he does not come back in Return. They had to replace him because the man's like 90 and he's retired. And so, like, they did reach out. They said, hey, we know you're retired, but do you want to resume the role you originated? And he was like, nah, fuck that, I'm old. Go get someone else. It was probably more polite than that. Monkey babies. That must be a... people who worked for Telltale who had a kid around that time. Alright. Watch there be nothing. Watch me have just wasted a few minutes here. If the voodoo lady knew that LeChuck was still evil, she basically arranged your death. I don't know what's going on with the voodoo lady. The voodoo lady is a plot device in the form of a character. I think she's like a D&D druid. She's just true neutral. She just exists to fulfill fate, and she doesn't actually do things for the betterment or worsement of the world. She just does what she's supposed to in order to make the plot happen. I will be back in 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to eat, because I need to. And then we're going to play as much of Episode 5 as we can get done before I run out of time. So, stay tuned. Right. So, shall we see how they're going to write their way out of this one? I think I said I had very little memory, and it's true. It's true, but I'm thinking of something now. I have had a spark of, oh, that's what they did in episode 5. You'll see. We'll get there. Chapter 5, Rise of the Pirate God. That was my Windows beep, not yours, because each episode, when I launch, runs as admin. But your Guybrush has been run through, and appears to have died. In an interesting departure from the usual bloodlessness. Well, there was no blood, but, like, deathlessness other than LeChuck, and... I mean, he does turn people into skeletons in Curse, but, like... It's not a story where the heroes are in danger, is what I'm saying. Even the anti-heroes, sort of murkier characters like Morgan, it doesn't happen. But it has here. So how do they do this? Well, Tales of Monkey Island, Chapter 5, Rise of the Pirate God. Let's find out immediately. We're very unlikely to play this through tonight. We have an hour and 45 minutes, so we're probably going to have to make a cliffhanger in the middle of the episode that will last, unfortunately, till Wednesday, because I don't stream Monkey Island on Sundays. I stream Final Fantasy XIV. So hopefully next week, Return to Monkey Island will fit in my 3 streams along with the end of this. I don't know how long Return is. Is anybody... Adrian is someone who's played it, I think, but I don't know that they're still here. I don't know how long Return is. I got no way of telling. Might be, It might be meatier because it's new, you know? But it also might be shorter and sweeter. So I don't know if it's going to take me a week or a week and a bit, but presumably the week after next we will be starting the next thing that I will be doing. There we are. Well, wherever here is. Tarot cards. The healer.
The box! The curse is lifted! Unholy this!
The treachery.
Mother? I washed my hands.
Death. Not the first time we've seen a death tarot card in Monkey Island. How long to beat has returned at 10 to 17? That's 17? That's shit. Okay. Let me see. This week we had an extra 4 hours, but I don't think I'll get that next week. Oh god, the credits are still going even though the cutscene's paused. That's weird. I've sort of desynced the credits there. But, stop that. I have 2 4-hour streams and a 6-hour stream, so that's 14 hours. Minus however long it takes us to finish this. So, yeah, it might take longer. Ah, well. Yeah, 17 is the maximum. 10's doable. But we'll see. We also account for me taking breaks, though I've not taken as many. I didn't take any midstream breaks during the week this week. Normally I do, but I wanted to get through Tales. I may do the same next week for Return. There's a dog digging at our grave on a weird hill. Oh boy, there's sure milk in this one. Holy shit. Oh, no, this is the game. We can click.
Hello? Dark in here.
I thought this was a cutscene.
Anyone? I think I feel dirt. Where am I? I can't see a thing. Where is all this dirt coming from? Maybe I'll just take some to get it out of the way. Hey, I think I can see some light. Let me just grab some more of this dirt. Hey! I can't believe it. I've been buried alive. Again!
Not sure about that.
Hey, my hand is back. Uh-oh. Well, this really can't be good. Where am I?
Guybrush, I can see your ribs through your shirt. Uh-oh. A grog machine at the end of the world.
You don't see one of those every day. Nothing. 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 Looks like this machine only takes bills. Nothing.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Here lies Ted, a pirate thief. He punched LeChuck and earned his grief.
Dead pirate Ted.
Here lies Frederick Pirate, loving husband, devoted father, pillar of the community, hanged because of a terrible misunderstanding. Oh. All hail Santino, brilliant and brave, a pirate too good to be stuck in a grave. Noogie liked bongos and wooing the ladies. He turned on his brothers who sent him to Hades.
Yeah, no, that's actually that's the first one. Noogie from episode 3. They were like, oh yeah, we killed him.
Noogie liked bongos and wooing the ladies. All hail Santino.
Ted the Thief Man. The grave of Frederick Pirati.
R.I.P. Davy, a pirate reporter. His stories were long, but his obit was shorter.
Davy Nipperkin died? Right, no, they said he did. They said he blew up with the voodoo. Jesus, this is a bloodthirsty game!
R.I.P. Davy.
Fuck!
Here lies what's-his-name. May we never forget. Behold the remains of our dear Captain Barrett, pecked through the brains by his mutinous parrot.
Owie.
R.I.P. Phineas McDriver, a.k.a. Shark Fightin' Finny, a.k.a. Sharkbait. Died from a bear attack.
The old bait and switch.
Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. At least they finally got the last name right.
Yeah, I think we now run into all the dead people. You're not wrong. That's probably it.
Hiya, doggy. Come here, boy. Oh, I wonder if he's lost. Better take him with me. Yikes. Maybe I should make friends with him first.
Yeah, don't just pick random animals up when they don't know you. We have a shred of life.
For some reason, I've been able to cling to this single shred of life. They can get their own life. That doesn't need to be dirtied up.
No. Okay, well, there was a boat over here. Save yourself a penny for the ferryman.
Ew. This water is kind of slimy. Where does it go?
The center of the crossroads.
Oh, hey, it's the Lost Welshman.
Wow. That boat is almost... It's a turnstile. And apparently death has yet to shed any of the inconveniences of life. Wow. You do pretty good in tips.
Do not touch.
Hi there. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, and I think I may be dead. Nice outfit. Am I really dead? Am I really, really dead?
Tell me about Loom.
So, I'm completely dead. I'm not just mostly dead?
Okay, look. You do still have a tiny shred of life you seem to be hanging on to, but for all intents and purposes, let's just call it dead.
This boat looks immaculate. You'd never suspect it hauls around dead people all day.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Oh, do you go there too?
Have we met before?
Nay.
You look familiar. Are you sure we haven't met before?
Is there any chance you can take me back to the land of the living?
Nay.
Where are you going in this boat?
To the crossroads.
I found a dog. Is it yours?
Nay.
Do you know what that dog is doing over there?
Nay.
Why is there a grog machine in the afterlife?
For the thirst of eternal waiting.
Fair enough. Can we go to the crossroads now?
Pay me.
How much does it cost?
The golden eyes of everlasting sleep.
Eyes of everlasting sleep? I have to give you my eyes?
Nay.
I mean, I know that I'm dead, but I'm still rather attached to my eyes.
Pennies on your eyes. It's a custom.
You do not?
Can I still see without them? I'm still really new to this whole being dead thing.
It's a metaphor, you Philistine. Just give me the 2 gold coins that were placed on your eyes when you were buried.
All right, Adam Harrington.
Golden
Jesus.
Eyes of everlasting sleep. I get it. But wait, I wasn't buried with any coins.
Well, then you're fucked, young sir.
Typical pirate. No coins, no crossroads.
I'll be back when I find some coins.
I wonder if there's coins in the grog machine. Or we could just burgle his tip jar.
Nice gondola. It's so clean, despite the fact that it's basically moving through a river of ectoplasmic sludge.
Dirty up the grog machine.
That doesn't need to be dirtied up.
But I said...
Nothing. That doesn't need to be dirtied up.
Now hang on, there's some lights that are on and some lights that are off.
Nothing.
No, nothing changes. Okay. Thought it might be one of those light puzzles. Fuck, there's not much here. Like, really, really not much here. Would you like some dirt? Will that suffice?
What can I do with...
Begone, pirate. Do not soil the gondola of death.
I think I'm going to soil the gondola of death.
I think you missed a spot.
Nay.
There's a big smudge of filth right there.
What? Ugh, pig knuckles, I just polished that too. Rotten kids.
He's got plenty of money in there. I'll just take a little.
Take 2 coins, you fool. You took a whole 8.
Mo money, mo ability to solve puzzles.
Well, hopefully it'll work.
Here's some cash for the ride.
Exact change only.
Seriously? You won't even make change for me?
Nay.
But I'm literally just take the extra money then. Okay, fine. You put the bill in the grog machine and take the change away.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Do we want grog, diet grog, cherry grog, or grog XD? This is the only bill we have. XD? Sure to put a smile on your face, I suppose.
Grog XD. Well, this must be that new high-energy grog that all the kids are drinking these days.
It's sold out. which is fine by me. Kerosene and battery acid tend to keep me up at night.
No grog SD. Cherry grog!
Oh, I guess there's no cherry grog. Shoot, that's my second favorite flavor. Right after purple.
Feel like we're getting butt down mustard. Let's go with diet grog.
Diet grog is sold out. I guess even ghost pirates need to watch their figures.
Well, I sure feel like I've been railroaded.
Cool, refreshing grog on the go. For when you need that extra something to face your day.
Purple's a color, not a flavor.
Nothing.
Wait, nothing? Shit!
Looks like this machine only takes bills.
But money! Will you give me a ride for a bottle of grog? Or do we have to give the grog to the dog?
No time to be buying people drinks.
But shit, what? Now, kids, if you need to make friends with an ornery dog, don't give it beer.
No time to be buying people drinks.
Okay, that didn't work either. Then what the solid ball sacks do I do? Do I have to repeat this? Do I have to get another bill? And then hit the change button instead of the drink button? You know, he could have just grabbed two bills.
There's a big...
What?
That would have been a bit...
Maybe just a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, you make an extra work for yourself there, Guybrush. Okay, put it in the grog machine.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Some change. Gotta wake up, get out there, Guybrush.
Hey, it made change for me.
Two golden pieces of 8.
Here you are. 2 gold coins. Please take me to the crossroads.
Please enter the boat single file. While the boat is in motion, you must keep your hands and feet inside the boat at all times. The ferry to the center of the crossroads is not responsible for any belongings left on the boat after departure.
It's a shame that Manny Calavera isn't here. Wouldn't that be a fantastic opportunity? Where'd he go? Well, save yourself a penny for the ferryman. Save yourself and let them suffer. In hope, in love, this world ain't ready for the ark. Save yourself a penny for the ferryman. Save yourself and let them suffer.
Oh, a new arrival!
Hey!
And the first person we see is a brand new stranger? I thought we were gonna start meeting all of our dead friends.
Sorry about that, but without the flash of enlightenment, old Caleb can't get a good exposure. Come, buy a souvenir picture.
No thanks. I don't have any money.
Is that so? Well, let's just see what you have on you.
Excuse me?
Indeed, you are broke. Well, when you do get your hands on some cash, which will probably be pretty soon on account of your being a pirate and all, don't forget to come back and purchase this lovely commemorative photo of your very own spirit entering the crossroads.
That's fine. Just stay out of my pockets, will you?
Yes, Hideo Kami. Presumably we can... I wonder if Rise of the Pirate God refers to old Smile and the Chuck up there. Presumably we can just get some cash from the ferryman, but then do we need to pay him again to go to the crossroads? I don't know. Hopefully this boat is free use now. The crossroads center.
This must be the center of the crossroads.
What gave it away?
This is the point at which every soul must choose their ultimate pirate path. You may choose sword mastery, thievery, or treasure huntery.
That sounds
piratey.
familiar. Fascinating. So there's like 3 pirate paths to take. Presumably we get to visit them all. Caleb! Like Caleb, but gay.
Excuse me? I have a few questions for you.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
Who are you and why do you know my name?
Where am I? And what is the Crossroads anyway?
The crossroads are where the physical and spiritual realms meet, and where your journey into the afterlife begins.
Actually, are you alive?
From here, you can choose your final fate and fulfill your pirate destiny in Fiddler's Green. Or maybe you'll just mope about like a schlub. Personally, you look a bit like a moper to me.
Where am I?
The crossroads are where the...
What are you doing here?
You might say I'm a lost soul trying to find my way, but I can't seem to find my guide dog. I've been here a long time, so if you get lost and need some guidance, you come see me.
I mean, I found a dog.
Do you know the voodoo lady?
Can you be a bit more specific? Maybe a name? I've known a lot of voodoo ladies in my time.
I, never got her name. I noticed I have a shred of life in my pocket. Why?
Everyone shows up with something that they cling to. You must have thought that staying alive was pretty important for some reason.
Well, yeah,
Me? I brought a corn dog. I love corn dogs.
Where did the creepy boatman go?
His only job is to ferry arriving souls to the crossroads where they can choose their eternal destination. Once he's done his job, he'll no longer appear to you. Also, he said he had to leave early for his sister's baby shower.
Right.
Has anyone ever been able to return to the land of the living?
Nope, never. No, sir, can't be done.
Are you sure no one has ever been able to return to the land of the living?
Whoever told you a thing like that? Of course it can be done. Why, I remember a handsome young pirate who returned to the land of the living once, hoping to reunite with his one true love.
Oh, that sounds romantic. Who was he? Perhaps we can follow in his footsteps and try to do exactly what he did in order to get back to life and meet our one true love. They must be so happy together.
That's what I need to do.
LeChuck, I think his name was.
Ah, fuck.
LeChuck? But he came back to life as, in order, a ghost, a zombie, a demon, a living statue, and a killer walrus. I don't want to be any of those.
Don't think that true love thing worked out too well for him either. Things started getting awfully crowded around here after he returned to the living.
Well, how did LeChuck escape?
He just grabbed himself a board, caught a gnarly wave, and was out of here.
Are you lying to me?
What did I say?
That he surfed his way out.
What? No, that'd be stupid! LeChuck returned to the world of the living with a powerful voodoo spell that he obtained from the other side.
Oh,
spell!
Has he got friends there?
Yep. And if there's one thing I know about, it's spells.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest and hidden somewhere in the crossroads. But no one knows for sure.
Well, it's been great talking to you, strange old man who kind of smells like olives, but I don't plan on sticking around here in the afterlife. My wife is still alive out there somewhere.
You do that. Might be surprised at what you find when you get there, though.
What do you mean? I died like 2 minutes ago.
Huh?
Hello.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
So you say you know a lot about spells, eh?
Fancy myself a bit of a spell connoisseur. Big ones, small ones, uppers, downers, reversals, hexes, jinxes, you name it.
Really? Huh. I'll keep that in mind. Do you still have the spirit photo?
You got any money yet?
No, but you still have it. That's good.
What did you say your name was again?
Caleb.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest.
Talk to you later.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, can we dig up the center? find LeChuck's spell.
The center of the crossroads.
No. Alright, well, we need to pick a path, I guess. No? We can't... Okay. I thought we'd just be able to go there. Not quite. There's a dead tree.
I always wondered what it would be like to be dead. I think I expected a bit more pomp. Circumstance, even. Well, Crossroads is great and all, but, you know, a 21 musket salute wouldn't have hurt. A chariot. Ooh, pirate chariot. A choir of sirens exalting my name. You know, a little something.
Use my shred of life on the crossroads center.
I'm not supposed to sacrifice myself. I think someone else needs to make a sacrifice for me.
What?
This is the last remnant of my corporeal self. I shouldn't monkey around with it.
Is that a hint for a later thing? We have to sacrifice things into the X?
This feels like a good idea, but I don't know why. I better not drop this before I know why I'm doing it.
Okay, so use the grog on there eventually. Oops, sorry. What happens if we put our shred of life in a bottle of grog? Then we would get a metaphor.
Grog can't solve all my problems, but it does help me face many of them.
Choose your pirate path. There's nothing to fucking do.
Excuse me? I have a few questions for you.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
How do I get out of here?
Talk to you later.
Sure.
Well, we can go back, I hope. Oh! Well, shucks. We can go to the sword fight, the thieves' den, or the treasure hunt. I don't imagine there's a specific order. But to venture a guess, I would say sword fight has a good likelihood of us meeting somebody we know. So let's go to the sword fight. Yep, there she is. That wasn't hard. Can't interact with her from here though. We'll get there. Or not. Mast? Ah. Why that section? There was nothing. Except eventually the mast. Why not just start us up here? That was a waste of like a minute and a half.
Morgan?
Ahoy, mate!
Head. Head, not with rest of person. What?
Ahoy, matey! I see another swordsman be coming to challenge me for entrance into an afterlife full of swordplay and swashbuckling. Very well. Let's test your...
Thank goodness you're all right!
I did not skip that. That skipped itself. Let's test your wit, is what he said.
Hey, I be talking to ya.
No, I'm not all right. I'm dead. Apparently you are too. Now go away.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I obliterated your murderer.
You destroyed LeChuck?
What? Death must have scrambled your noggin. LeChuck killed me. DeSinge killed you.
Hello? Sword fighter looking for a challenge over here.
DeSinge?
But you said...
That's just great. My one shot at redeeming myself, and Mr. Mighty Pirate can't be bothered to properly listen to my death rattles.
But...
And on top of that, he sullies my reputation as a kick-butt pirate hunter by insinuating that I couldn't beat a wimp-wristed, wig-wearing sissy boy like DeSinge with 2 arms tied behind my back!
Sorry?
God, I'm depressed.
Look, I'm not planning on sticking around this land of the creepy. I got unfinished business with LeChuck, and my wife is still in danger. I'm probably gonna need some help getting out of here, and you are my only friend.
Forget it. I'm a worthless, backstabbing traitor with poor communication skills. I don't even deserve to be your friend.
Anyone?
All you need is to get a little fight back in you. Come on, grab your sword and fight me.
No, I won't fight an unarmed man.
I be armed. Fight me! Fight me!
Well, I'm not done with you yet, lady. I'll be back.
Fine. I'll just wait over here then.
Come on. Why won't you fight me?
What's the point? You don't even have a sword.
I still have my razor-sharp wit.
Great, use it on that guy. He seems to want to fight.
What gave it away?
Aha! Come to test your steel and wits against me, lad. Well, I hope you have sharpened both, 'cause I'm about to...
No thanks. How long has Morgan been sitting there?
Can't say for sure. She's been here since before LeChuck did me in, that's for certain. Just sitting there. She won't even insult sword fight me. Every time I toss out a taunt, she just agrees with me.
LeChuck did you in. Who are you?
Pardon me, mind if I borrow this?
Hey, LeChuck stuck that in me for a reason, you know.
LeChuck?
Aye. He came back after me and me mate stole some gold turtle from him.
Oh.
He chopped off me head and asked me to hold that for him.
In your decapitated head?
Yeah. Oh, he just wanted to kill me, huh?
That'd be my guess.
Aye, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Come on. Why won't you fight me?
What's the point?
Do you need a shred of life?
They can get their own life.
Jeez, even Morgan? Right, how about a grog?
No time to be buying people drinks.
Well, I might cheer her up.
On your feet, Mo.
Fine.
Yes, now we're talking. I'm getting in on this action. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
It's hopeless. I can't believe I once studied under the greatest swordsman in the Caribbean.
He must have taught you everything you know.
Oh my god. Both of them. And we're insulting him and building her up.
I'm the most cunning pirate on the 7 seas. Do you know what my IQ is, boy?
Seriously, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible a person am I?
I'd say a perfect 10.
10? Oh god, I am a terrible person.
Oh, shit.
No, I was talking to...
Forget it. I'm useless.
Wrong way. Was the first one last time.
Arr, matey. Come to match wits against me.
No thanks.
Ah, then you must want to know how I lost me head.
LeChuck cut it off.
Oh, I see. So you just came over here to waste me time then?
Shush.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So you're ready to fight, eh?
I am, but not with you. I just want to say thanks for the sword. So, thanks.
Bastard.
On guard!
Fine.
Yes!
I'm useless. I can barely even lift my sword.
There certainly is a foul smell coming from this fight.
See? In some ways you are stronger than me.
I once owned a dog that was smarter than
Okay, we know this one.
It's hopeless. I can't believe I once studied under the greatest swordsman in the Caribbean.
He must have taught you everything you know.
I died a failure. I used to dream that somebody would call me the greatest pirate hunter in the world.
You make me want to puke.
I bet people say that about you all the time.
You know what? You're right. I was a darn good pirate hunter.
There we go.
Sure, I made a couple of bad decisions and my enunciations could apparently use some work, but as long as we are both here in the crossroads, I can still make it up to you.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breast spray.
Wow, I didn't think that you had it in you, lass. Now my head and I can move on and you can be the guardian. You just have to stay here until someone comes and challenges you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, you deal with that on your time. I'm off to battle on the endless seas of Davy Jones' locker.
You know what? I think I will stay here and challenge the weak and unworthy for a while.
I knew you had it in you, Mo.
Listen, I am sorry for the way I betrayed you. If there is any way I can help you, just ask.
So...
Hey, you.
What's up?
Did Caleb try to sell you a picture of your spirit at the crossroads, too?
He tried, but I don't like people taking pictures of me. It's bad for my business. Sounds like he got his camera fixed by the time you got here, though.
Jesus. Kind of use my normal reason if I was saying the words, not paying attention to the words. Well, I mean, I was thinking about other stuff. It was probably -1, I guess.
Hey, when you crossed over, were you still clinging to a shred of life too?
Shred of life? No. But I guess it makes sense for you, considering everything you left behind.
What would you say was the most important thing to you when you were alive?
My independence, probably. I liked being my own woman. Still do.
Are you sure it wasn't Descent who killed you? You sure acted guilty.
Didn't you pay any attention to my dying words? I clearly said, don't trust LeChuck. He's hypnotized a bunch of monkeys and ran me through with my own blade.
See, all we heard was...
That's weird. I heard you say, Desinge is a schmuck. When he got thirsty, he killed me for some lemonade. In my defense, it should be noted that you were coughing up a lot of blood at the time, so something may have gotten lost in the translation.
God damn it.
I have an idea how to get out of here.
Guybrush, forget it. We're dead.
Yeah, but LeChuck was once able to escape using a voodoo spell. I just need to find it.
Really? There's a chance I can return to the living world and continue to take down pirates? Present company excluded, of course.
Seems that way.
Well, if I can help in any way, let me know.
Don't run off.
I don't think I'm allowed to.
Celebratory grog?
No time to be buying people drinks.
Right, well.
Good luck with the sword fighting gig. I'll be back.
There was no blood. Maybe Guybrush is just an idiot. I like how this is just our boat now. Thieves' Den. I don't think we know any dead thieves.
Welcome, welcome, fellow thief. You are a thief, aren't you? Of course you are. You wouldn't be here if you weren't, am I right?
Of course I'm a thief.
Excellent. Make yourself at home. Feel free to look around. We have many valuable stolen items here. I keep them around as trophies.
Where are your hands? I died with a missing hand, and yet my hand is here in ghost form.
I wonder what this would feel like in my pocket.
Cumbersome.
Clay urns. That's weird. I have a nagging urge to smash these.
I wouldn't do that, friend.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Because it's rude.
Right. Of course.
I guess Guybrush is an urn smasher.
Hey, nice! I had a collection of autographed sextants too. Do you have a Vasco da Lama?
Ah, I'm sure that I do.
Wow, what a coincidence!
Who did you take these from, Mr. Thief?
How'd you manage to steal this?
Funny story. I was running a con on Deadeye Drake, trying to get at his collection of gold cannonballs, when he hauls out this thing and asked if he can have it shipped back home. I even charged him 300 pieces of 8 to do it. Oh, how that guy survived as a pirate for more than 2 years is beyond me.
Wow!
That's true, the headless man.
What's the story behind this?
I lifted that right out of the pocket of Betsy Bilgewater. Stealing that was easy. Trying to steal a kiss got me a swift kick to the boys.
Yikes.
No, that's fair.
Ooh, shiny. Ooh, scrolls, parchments, and maps. Winslow would be so happy.
The map, sir.
This is nice. Where'd you get this from?
Ah, that I stole from Captain Bloodbeard himself, just after his crew mutinied and made him walk the plank. From the crow's nest.
Oh. That's a while.
Hey, what's in this thing?
That? Oh, that's a secret.
Oh, what kind of secret?
If I knew that, it wouldn't be a secret.
Yeah.
Peg legs? How did he manage to steal all of these without the wearers noticing?
Through use of a blackjack, I'd imagine.
Wow, you stole this?
Actually, that was already there when I got here.
Fair enough.
It is the land of the dead.
What's the deal with this thing?
Ah, that's an old one, friend. They say that toe juice-encrusted sock was once worn by LeChuck himself. The thief who stole it claimed he slipped it right off the zombie pirate's oozing undead foot without being noticed. Funny how he showed up here in the afterlife, still clutching the sock in his fist.
Wow. You mind if I, steal it?
Actually, I'd prefer you just take that one. It's really starting to stink up the place.
Great. Real good. Thanks, video game. Real good.
Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
What are all these things?
Those are the things I've stolen from the poor, unsuspecting pirates passing through. Some real gems there, huh? I'm sorry. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Are you sure? I thought you might have said there was something behind me.
There's a three-headed monkey?
There is? Well, I'd better turn around and look at it. Why, I don't see anything over here.
Yoink.
I hate to be a bad host, but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
Oh, okay then.
I can't have this place full of thieves all the time, or people will stop coming in, you know what I mean?
Well, thank you for being so accommodating.
Speak nothing of it, friend. Feel free to come back at a later time.
Look at me, I'm back.
Hey, wait a minute. Some of my stuff is gone. That two-bit thief robbed me. Pretty smoothly, too.
The only thing we've lost is the thing we took from him.
Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
What happened to your hands?
LeChuck happened to them. I guess he still held a grudge from when we stole the summoning turtle from him when he was human. He came back and slaughtered us all.
Doesn't having no hands get in the way of your thievery?
Not if you're good. I can lift a wallet with my teeth, crack a safe with my toes, and loot an entire treasure hold using just my, cheeks.
Ew. So, what kind of thievery skills do you have?
The usual, friend. Pickpocketing, lockpicking, safe cracking, and creating artificial buying pressure for a generally low-trading volume issuer in the over-the-counter securities market.
Yeah, me too. So,
The usual,
yeah. Did you steal everything in here?
Most of it, friend.
How did you get it all into the afterlife?
Hey, the last time I was in here, you robbed me.
Aye, of course I did. And you robbed me as well, if I remember correctly.
Ah, you got me.
What's a few stolen items amongst thieves, eh?
Good times. Good times. Would you mind, looking behind you again?
There's something behind me, you say? Better have a look. Why, I
No,
don't see
secrets
anything
aren't meant
over
to be
here.
stolen.
Oh, come on.
Are
Steal
you
an
sure
urn.
you meant behind?
Yoink.
I hate to be a bad host, but
Oh.
till next time, friend.
So he takes whatever you took from him, but I don't really know what you're supposed to do with that. Well, let's go to the treasure hunt place. Treasure, all ye can dig. You look familiar. Though you didn't have a hole in you last time I saw you.
Whoa, it's a treasure hunter's dream in here.
Aye, matey, help yourself. If there was ever a treasure in life you were meant to have, just do some digging and she'll be yours.
Okay. It's a ground full of X's.
This looks as good a spot as any.
Wait, we're digging? Oh, okay.
Yikes! Flying sand fleas!
Oh my god, it's the fucking parrot. But tiny and legion!
So this is what happened to my cursed pyrite parrot of Petaluma after Desinge obliterated it.
Yeah, it died. Wait, Desinge died too! Oh no. I've never been so unhappy to hear that
Where
the
you
bad
going?
guy is dead.
Come back! Murray? Whew. Thank goodness. Not that I'm scared of Murray. Murray's a punk. You hear that, Murray? You're a punk! Ah! You're still a punk.
We have a bone now?
The leg bone connected to the, shoot, I can never remember that song.
We have a bone now! I wonder what we can do with that.
I think I poked it enough.
Excessively large pile of treasure!
Nice treasure pile.
It is, and you do well to keep your scurvy little fingers off of it.
Greetings, fellow dead guy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I know who you are.
You do? Wow. I knew I was getting pretty famous, but who knew my legend extended into the afterlife?
Legend schmegend. We bumped into each other back on Spoon Isle.
Oh, yeah, you were one of the guys trying to beat up LeChuck. How'd that work out for you?
Do you see the massive hole in the middle of myself? Aye.
You tell me, smart guy.
Ooh. So, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you wind up with that massive hole in your gut?
Mind? Why should I mind reliving the horrifying moment of my demise? That was rhetorical.
Oh.
As you recall, when me and the boys heard that the infamous demon pirate LeChuck had been turned into a human, we thought we could make our reps by giving him a good pirate thrashing.
I remember. Even as a human, LeChuck was too much for you guys.
Aye, but I got in a good left hook or two before he got away.
So?
So, after Captain McGillicuddy's unfortunate demise, we
he's dead too!
decided to start up our own little swashbuckling crew on Spoon Island. Nice place. Lots of fish.
What does this all have to do with the hole?
I'm getting to it!
Sorry.
So anyway, we were right in the middle of procuring a suitable ship for pirating, when suddenly, bam! My pox is cured!
I did that.
Well, goody for you. Unfortunately, I didn't have long to enjoy my clean bill of health before the evil demon LeChuck sailed up, stuck one of those newfangled Hungarian cannons in me stomach, and pulled the trigger. Guess he remembered that left hook.
You know, you could have just said, LeChuck shot me with a cannon.
What's wrong with a little colorful narrative?
Yeah.
Can you show me how the treasure hunt works?
Sure, why not? A pirate can never have too much treasure.
Nice treasure pile. It's surprisingly light. Nice treasure.
Right, so by getting rid of him, we can take his anchor. Can we not go back to talking to you? This led way more things to ask. Damn. Well, if I leave and come back, maybe.
Splice the main brace! Another bag of gold! I tell you, I'll never get tired of this.
There we go. No, not boat! Ah. Treasure hunter.
How goes the treasure hunt?
Fantastic!
Alright, Christopher Eccleston.
What are you doing? Why aren't you digging up more treasure?
Yeah, I'm taking a break, counting up what I have so far.
So LeChuck sailed all the way back to Spoon Isle just to kill you? With a cannon?
No, he didn't stop there. That demonic menace also killed me mates and destroyed most of Spinner Cay.
Damn.
I've been talking to this Galeb guy at the center of the crossroads.
Funny looking fella?
Yeah.
That's odd. He told me his name was Squinky.
I think he lies a lot.
A lot of people lie a lot. The trick is figuring out when they're telling the truth.
And how do you do that?
If I knew that, I might not be hanging out in a field full of X's with a hole where me liver, lungs, and kidneys used to be.
Where would you be then?
There sure are a lot of X's around here.
Well now, aren't we the observant spirit? Were you some sort of scout in your former life, or were your age-dulled senses restored to the fullness of youth after you passed away?
I'm a mighty pirate.
Of course you are. We're all mighty pirates down here, schmuck. And this is the treasure hunter's paradise, with never-ending caches of pirate booty found under each and every X, as far as the eye can see.
Wow. So let me get this straight. There's a fabulous pirate treasure under each and every one of these X's?
What? You still got grave dirt in your ears? Try it yourself!
I've been told by a marginally reliable source that LeChuck may have buried something important around here.
LeChuck? Ah! He should bury himself if he knows what's good for him.
Well, he is dead.
Don't know anything about it?
No, but there are a lot of X's here. Hard to tell what's buried where.
You haven't lost a dog, have you?
A dog? What would a pirate need with a dog? Silly creatures always sliding back and forth on the poop deck, barking while you try to sneak up on your enemy. Who needs them? Now a parrot. That's a good pet for a pirate.
Oh, well, I thought you might be using him to find buried treasure.
Nah, finding treasure is easy here. Just dig and get rich.
Is that our clue?
It's been, interesting catching up, but I've got 5 or 6 impossible things to do, and I don't have time to listen to you kvetch.
Fine. More treasure for me.
Do we have what we need to make friends with the dog now? Yes, we have a bone.
The leg bone connected.
Bones are traditionally good for dog friend making. Which, I mean, it doesn't look like it's a bone with any meat on it, so I don't really know why. But, yeah, sure. Like, fiction would have it be like, oh, dogs love bones. Reality is, dogs love food? So can we take more money from this thing now that the boatman's gone?
Hey, old Creepy Bones left his tip jar. I'll just hold on to it. For safekeeping.
Yeah, now we got money for the photo.
Mo money, mo a bill.
And we have a jar. Good for when a door is not a door. Where the doggo?
You look like, Franklin. Hey, boy, you look hungry. Want a bone? Here you go, boy.
So is the dog dead?
Poor thing. You should probably come with me.
Because he doesn't look ghostly. Oh, look, it's the second time in the series that we have a dog in our pants.
If I had the nose of a hound dog, the last place I would want to be is my pocket.
So.
Go ahead, little guy. Find LeChuck's hidden treasure chest. Maybe he doesn't know what he's looking for.
What do we got? Pay him! No. Look for jewels. LeChuck's sock, that'd be it. It's got LeChuck scent on it, so find where LeChuck buried a thing.
Here you go, boy. Get a big whiff of this. I think he's got the scent.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it either, dog.
Okay, boy. Dig me up a vile-looking treasure chest. Hey, where you going? Bad dead dog.
Fuck. Help?
How goes the treasure hunt?
Fantastic!
Nope. Okay. Did the thief take it?
Welcome back, friend.
Don't see the dog anywhere.
Hey, what's in this thing?
That? Oh, that's a secret.
Oh.
If I knew...
Good luck with the pilfering.
I bet you there's absolutely nothing
Come
to do
back
with the
soon,
secret.
friend.
Literally just there to annoy you. Well, I don't know where else to go, so let's try the... There he is.
Franklin, there you are. You're supposed to be finding LeChuck's hidden treasure for me. What are you doing here?
Oh, such a cute little dog. Is he yours?
No. What are you hiding, Caleb?
More than meets the eye.
So, nothing. Here, I'll talk.
What? Why, I never.
But you do have the treasure. So I'll ask you, you'll say no, and around we'll go.
It's hard to say.
Okay.
Franklin's found the scent of LeChuck's treasure. Hello.
What's on your mind, Tripwood?
You are very annoying and I would like to push you into the water.
I let Franklin get LeChuck's scent so he could find the treasure, but he came here instead.
Curious. Maybe I am LeChuck.
Are you?
Nope.
Do you have LeChuck's treasure?
Yes.
Just as I thought. No. Wait, what? But Franklin agrees. You're supposed to say no.
Then there's no doubt.
But that's your thing. Doubt.
Puzzling.
Where were you the last time you saw LeChuck?
Right over there.
Just a few steps over there.
Not right here.
Sigh.
I don't like Caleb.
What did you say your name was again?
No trebling.
What did you say your name was again?
Vicky.
What did you say your name was again?
Gable.
Talk to you later.
Sure, why not?
Still says Caleb in the label.
Excuse me?
What's on your mind?
Do you still have the spirit photo?
You got any money yet?
Yes. Do I have to hand you the money?
Sure.
Do I
I'd like to buy that spirit photo, please. I think my wife will get a kick out of it once I figure out how to get back to her. How much is it?
That should cover it. Enjoy the memories.
Right. Do we do anything with it?
A photo of my spirit. They say the ethereal camera of the afterlife subtracts 10 pounds. Nah.
Can we give anything else to him? Tip jar.
Nah.
More money.
Pirates don't bribe. Or tip particularly well, for that matter.
Evidently. Jeweled anchor.
Anchors are not known for their versatility.
No, but we could smack him with it, and then he'd fall in the water, and we'd be alright. LeChuck's horrible sock. Oh.
Have a whiff of this thing, Fibby McFarfignugan.
That's not my name. Hey! Ugh, that smells like him.
Shit!
LeChuck's treasure. Where'd it go, Franklin, you salty dog?
Now look, you've sullied the air over there. That's what I smelled right before taking a thump to the head all those years ago.
That is one ugly chest. Oh man, it's locked. And I left my hook on my other body. Now how am I gonna get it open?
How indeed? I wonder.
The box of LeChuck, locked with the, lock of LeChuck.
I reckon we might know a man who's good at this sort of thing. Problem is, I don't think he's going to give us what's in the chest. Let's still give it a shot, though, shall we? Would you open this for us and play ball?
Do you think you can unlock this completely non-valuable treasure chest for me? There's a worthless slip of paper inside that I really need. I'll let you keep the chest in exchange.
Sure, friend. In fact, I already unlocked the chest while you were talking, but I'm afraid it's empty.
What?
See for yourself.
Hey, what was that?
What was what, friend?
You just kicked my spell into that pile.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh. We'll see about that. Nah, that thing was a pain to carry around. I think I'll leave it.
Okay, so whatever we take from him, he takes back, right?
I know that thief threw my scroll in here. Somewhere.
Will the dog find it for us, maybe? Because the dog gets the scent? Because we can't... Yeah, we could distract him and take it, but then he'll just take it back, I think.
Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Hey, did you bring a dog in here? Because that will get you banned for life in here, friend.
Shit. Look away.
Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
There's something,
Ooh, where? Why, I don't see anything over here.
Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Are you sure you meant behind me? Maybe if I try squinting.
He's still doing that, so here, I'll grab a peg leg.
Okay, I'm going to... I hate to be a bad host, but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
Oh, okay then.
Till next time, friend.
Yep.
Now, where did our dog go? Back to the crossroads?
Hey, Caleb? Hello? Huh. Looks like he wandered off. Maybe he'll turn up later.
No dog? Is he where we met him? Back at the gateway to death? For lack of a better descriptor? Graveyard Mountain? No, he's not here. He's not hanging out with Morgan now, is he? Or is he back at the treasure hunting spot? I feel like we're done with the sword. There he is.
There you are.
That's what I said. Give it the scroll.
Okay, give me the spell. Oh no, what have you done with the spell?
Did you bury it here with all the treasure somewhere?
Bad, Franklin.
Dig it up, please.
Okay, boy. Do your thing.
There we go.
Gotcha. Back in the code for you, you little spell thief. It's the spell LeChuck used to escape back into the living world. The physical and spiritual realms coexist as do night and day. To journey from one to the other, a pirate must know his way. Search around you and within you to find these things, and at the center of the crossroads, present them in a ring. The journey is confusing. Something must guide your way, and you must have an anchor to ensure that you will stay. What gives you courage to face the dangers to come, and a sacrifice in your name that cannot be undone?
Something must guide your way. You must have an anchor. We already have an anchor. What gives you courage? I think that's grog. Grog gives you courage. He already said, I think it's a good idea to pour the grog in the center of the ring, but I don't know why. And a sacrifice in your name. That's a worry. Something must guide your way. I think perhaps my shred of life or guide dog. Guide dog. Yeah? It's either going to be shred of life or the guide dog. Sacrifice, though, I have a sneaking suspicion, so I'm just gonna go follow a hunch. She said she'd help us any way she could. I don't like this.
Hey, you.
What's up?
How's the sword fighting gig going, Mo?
You know, it's not bad. I've already defeated 3 total posers and 1 half-decent fencer. It's not quite the same thrill I got from being a hired mercenary, but it'll do for now.
If Mighty Pirate is trademarked, does that mean Guybrush and the others are paying license fees to call themselves that? Depends on who owns the license. They might collectively own the license as pirates.
You still depressed about being dead?
It's not so bad. I'm not so sure I'm ready to move on, though.
Also, Maze, pirates steal.
Being a guardian for the crossroads and fighting off the weak and unworthy is fun, but I don't think I want to be stuck here for eternity.
I found a spell that will let me return to the land of the living.
Really? That's great! How do we use it?
First, I need to gather a bunch of ingredients, but I'm having some trouble figuring out what they're supposed to be. Maybe you can help.
Maybe. What are the items?
The journey is confusing. Something must guide your way.
Sounds like you need something to point you in the right direction.
That sounds like a compass, but I think it's the dog.
I must have an anchor to ensure that I will stay.
I swear I saw something like that over in the treasure hunting area.
Yeah, we have a literal anchor.
What gives you courage to face the dangers to come?
I don't know. What do you pirates use when you stupidly take on insurmountable dangers without an ounce of fear?
Pirates do that? Boy, I need to learn how they do that. Part of the spell requires a sacrifice made to me.
That sounds pretty complicated. Maybe you should focus on the other ingredients first.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I'll be here.
Well, think about
Good luck with the sword fighting gig. I'll be back.
Think about a sacrifice is that you can't do it yourself. So I think this is our guide.
Something to find your way. Check. Sit. Stay. Good dog.
I hope the dog doesn't get, like, double killed in the spell.
Anchors away. Check. One bottle of liquid courage. Check. Okay. All I need is a sacrifice in my name. Where the heck am I supposed to find that?
Yeah. Let's go ask her again. God, I hate this stupid walk up. That's really annoying. Hi, Morgan.
Hey, you.
What's up?
Hey, Mo. I still need one more thing for the crossroads spell. Some kind of sacrifice. I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I think I have an idea. Come on, I'll show you.
What are you gonna do, Morgan?
Okay, where's this sacrifice? I don't see anything.
Right here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that a good idea?
What? No, this is just my reputation. I can easily build that back up again.
Well, okay. Are you sure?
Right. Thank you.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on with the spell.
Of course, the spell. Wait, I don't know what else I'm...
But what? The dog just vanished. You don't just vanish a dog!
Well, I guess this is it. Seems safe enough. Ladies first.
Hey!
Game!
Huh. That's weird. I can go through no problem.
Oh, heck no! I am not getting stuck in this afterlife.
So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know, you just go on through and take care of your business. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Wish me luck. Ah!
Makes sense. It was the sacrifice made to Guybrush. It's a one-way, it's a one-person gate. Also, this doesn't look good. He's got the sponge, but he also appears to have... Well, the sky is red and fiery.
Gah! Why won't this thing open? Elaine, get over here and help me. I've spent months getting those mangy voodoo-cursed monkeys into place so I could conjure up the entrance to the crossroads. I won't be thwarted now. Oh, come on. I broke your spirit, not your back. Get over here and push.
Jesus.
No, you didn't have to actually kill him.
And why not? Do you know the number of times that bony buccaneer has killed me?
You know what? I actually like this directional change. Because do you remember in Escape from Monkey Island when Ozzy and LeChuck apprehended Guybrush? LeChuck said, "We should kill him. Because every time I don't kill him, he ends up beating me." And Ozzy said, nah, we might be able to use him. Let's just put him somewhere he'll never be able to escape from. And then they did that, and oh look, LeChuck was right, we escaped from it and won. Well, he doesn't have a boss now. So what does he do? He just fucking stabs us through the heart, and that's that! It makes perfect sense.
Look, I let you capture me and I played along with your stupid nice guy act because I thought that it would get Guybrush to realize that the voodoo lady
Do not
was...
mention that woman in my presence. That cursed voodoo witch will control my fate no more.
Huh.
Now that I have La Esponja Grande, I can use it to suck pure, unlimited voodoo energy directly from the source. I will become the demon pirate god, and you will be my goddess. And this time, there will be no Guybrush Threepwood to spoil our wedding plans. What was that? Yes, that's it!
Elaine? What's going on here?
Guybrush?
I'll tell you what's going on here. You've lost. I now have full access to the unlimited voodoo power of the Crossroads themselves. This is my moment of ultimate triumph. So, Ghost of Guybrush Threepwood, would you like to RSVP for the wedding now or later?
Look, if I ask real nice, will you go away? I only opened the Crossroads to get back.
I'd like to point out that this right here, this is a 2009 video game. You know that picture from Tangled? It's a meme image of the guy from Tangled with swords in his face. This is from before that. This has like 75% similarity to that image. They even got the same face length.
To Elaine. Look,
You
if I ask real
opened
nice,
the
will you
Crossroads.
go away? I only opened the Crossroads to get back to Elaine.
Then I suppose I have to thank you for doing my bidding for a second time.
Ah.
Sort of bugged out there.
Why me? Why not just get it yourself?
You are the only living soul that can do that, you know. Boy, was my face red when La Esponja Grande turned out to be so small. But then you took right care of that, didn't you?
The voodoo lady said...
Voodoo lady?
By the way, does anyone know if she has a name? It feels weird just calling her Voodoo Lady. But I'll be taking care of her soon, too.
Yeah. Look, Guybrush, I wasn't faking my inability to figure out the damn puzzles.
I have infused the Cutlass of Kaflu with demonic power that no mortal can touch. This weapon that was designed to destroy me will ultimately set me free when I use it to slay the woman who has locked you and I in this perpetual loop of fate. Isn't that right, Elaine?
Yes. And we shall slay her together. Make me your demon bride.
What?
My demon bride. Kinda gets you all choked up in here, doesn't it?
Face it, Threepwood. LeChuck has more power than any pirate could possibly dream of. And besides, you're dead now.
Well, so is he.
I'm sorry, Guybrush.
He's got more of a body. Holy shit.
Wonder Bunny. No.
Elaine is mine! And yet here you are, ghost of Guybrush Threepwood, trying to interfere with my big moment with Elaine once again. Well, come on and stop me. Give it your best stab. So, sweetheart, where do you think we should hold the wedding?
Back off, Boney. I'm a pirate. You guys aren't so tough. If I had a weapon, I'd take you all on.
Or a ceremonial robe of human flesh?
No, fuchsia.
I can't touch it.
So,
Set my wife free, LeChuck.
Guybrush, please. I'm right in the middle of discussing invitation designs. So, sweet.
I know you're still in there, Laney Pooh. I won't give up on you.
Keep pestering me and you won't be getting an invitation to the wedding.
So, sweetheart, where do you think we should hold the wedding?
I want a fancy wedding on an entire island to ourselves.
That's the mast.
So,
That's the mast.
Good callback.
so, sweetheart.
Aha! Prepare to meet your... Oh, come on!
Problem?
Why can't I grab anything?
That's just one of the side effects of being a fleshless spectre. Good thing you are, though. Just one slice of that re-enchanted blade is enough to destroy anything it touches in this mortal world.
But I was gonna use that to save you and kill LeChuck again.
It ain't so easy being a ghost now, is it, Mr. Threepwood? Well, that's how I felt all those years ago, when I was a simple ghost pirate roaming the seas. And now, you're about to know how it felt when you ripped my spiritual essence to shreds, when you doused me with that ghost-destroying voodoo root beer.
Lady Pooh? Let's not be hasty.
It felt a lot like this.
Guybrush, what happened?
Back we go.
Did you defeat LeChuck? Save your wife? Avenge my death?
Not quite.
She zapped me.
What?
Elaine. She's LeChuck's demon bride. And she zapped me with voodoo root beer.
Demon bride? She must be under LeChuck's control. Get back in there and save her!
No, she's not. She looked me right in the eyes and then chose him. They're gonna take over the world together. There's a demonic sword involved. It's over.
Well, that's good news.
Huh?
Now you're free to just curl up and enjoy a sad, pathetic eternity in Pirate Afterlife. Of course, I'm not sure if they're still letting whiny schoolgirls in. You'll have to check.
Come on, Morgan. I just lost my wife.
So go take her back, Guybrush. Are you a mighty pirate or aren't you?
Look,
I know you're not the most fearsome pirate to sail the seven seas.
Definitely not.
But what I've learned about the Guybrush Threepwood that inspired me for my entire life is that there isn't any situation he can't handle. And the one thing I've admired about you throughout our entire adventure together is that you never gave up on Elaine.
Maybe if I could find a way to use that cutlass. But if I go back, they'll just zap my ghost again.
So get your body back.
What, just find my body and repossess it? Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
The Voodoo Lady's locket. Find the locket, find your body.
Then bring the fight to that decrepit sack of seaworms and make LeChuck rue the day he decided to mess with Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate!
Yes!
I still have no clue what rue means.
But it sounded great.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to go skewer some more sorry ghosts. Maybe practice my pickpocketing. I don't know. Something.
Morgan! Thanks.
Don't we need that boat? Oh. Convenient. Yeah, his body won't be on this side. Can we just go back in?
La Esponja Grande is sucking up the voodoo energy from the crossroads and transferring it to LeChuck. Maybe I can just push it. Nope.
Too bright.
Here I come, LeChuck!
Really? We just go back in? Do we just get done again?
Okay, LeChuck, you caught me off guard once by making Elaine spray me with root beer.
Are you ready this time?
Ready for what, Sweetums? Uh-oh.
Well, root me once, shame on you. Root me twice, shame on me. And I maybe could have phrased that better, but nonetheless, where did the lying man go? I don't know. Boat, I guess. We're still here. Same places as before. Sword fight, maybe. You know, I've seen crabs before. Look.
Fool Threepwood, what have you done?
Traditionally, people say that Pirates of the Caribbean stole from Monkey Island, but I'm pretty sure this being from 2009, we're currently looking at the opposite.
Ah! talking crabs!
Why did you open the crossroads? With the barriers shattered, LeChuck...
Not that the crabs talked, but there were a lot of crabs in Pirates of the Caribbean connected with their voodoo lady equivalent. But I think the crabs talked in the Kingdom Hearts 3 take.
is now beyond all control, plundering voodoo energy directly from the spirit realm. Thanks to you, reality itself could unravel like a cheap rug.
Me? What about you, Miss All-Knowing, All-Seeing, Voodoo Puppet Mistressy person? Why didn't you warn me that LeChuck had nefarious plans for La Esponja Grande?
I'm afraid LeChuck made fools of us all this time, Guybrush. But hope is not yet lost.
Well, he didn't fool me. In fact, I'm already working on a plan to possess my body, so they can't zap me with root beer again when I go back.
Yes, the voodoo root beer only affects spiritual manifestations in the physical realm. If you can manage to repossess your body, you may yet be able to use LeChuck's weapon against him.
You mean his face-melting halitosis?
You must figure that out for yourself.
Oh my God,
Go
sorry.
now. Find your body. Find a way for your spirit to possess it. But remember, rebinding a soul to a body is not as simple as taking yourself over. You're rebelling against the natural state of things, and the universe will push back. Once you have possessed your body, you'll have to find a more permanent way to bind it to your soul. I recommend Mix and Mojo brand Spirit Gum. It can create a powerful spiritual bond that will bring your restless spirit and body together in harmony. It's also delicious. It comes in lemon, cherry, and mutton flavors. I always have some with me.
Can you give me some of that spirit gum?
I cannot risk coming out of hiding to aid you, Guybrush, but I was chewing some when I was imprisoned back on Flotsam. I may have left some back in the jail cell. Remember, spirit gum contains some ingredients from the spirit realm, so it retains some ghostly properties. Be careful with it. I must go now, Guybrush. It is too dangerous for me to let my true whereabouts be known.
Ugh, I hope this is just a phase she's going through.
Right. Spirit gum. Did we beat the zombie though, Demon Dragon? We didn't really beat the zombie. Remember, Monkey Island 2 ended weird. And as for dealing with the other forms, okay, let's go over it. Monkey Island 2, we didn't actually defeat LeChuck. Monkey Island 3, we trapped him under ice. Monkey Island 4, we turned him into a giant statue, and then he exploded. The Voodoo Root Beer is pretty much the only reliably... There's another rip here. We did rip his leg off, but... It got weird after that.
Morgan? Hello? Where'd she go?
Curious. Can we have the sword? We cannot click on the sword. I guess they're just keeping Morgan away so that they don't have to write any more dialogue for her at this point. But we can't pick up the sword. Now, what's in here? Presumably not Elaine with death beer.
Whoa. This whole jumping between realms thing is gonna take some getting used to.
Hey you, pipe down. We're in the middle of a pirate wake here.
Okay.
A what? Oh, yep, that's me. This is a pretty disappointing wake.
Yeah, well, LeChuck's killing spree may have hindered the turnout a bit.
And why am I posed like that?
It's zany. The customers love it.
What? That's exactly the way I remember you.
Why aren't you fucked up about the whole ghost of it all? Oh, can I not? Oh, here we are. Am I allowed to leave? Potentially.
Hiya, Rug.